and welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well and having a wonderful Thursday. Welcome in, Zenith. Congratulations on redeeming first, and hello, Hannah. Our show is on. Today we are playing Date Everything. If my camera will focus on me, I promise. Oh, that made it worse. I should just set it to where it doesn't autofocus. But then I'm like, what if I ever want to get up and show you guys something across the room? Anyway, today we're playing Date Everything, except for I'm gonna have a system today. For those who weren't here last week, basically, I'm trying to talk to everyone first, and then we'll start going back for second dates. But I think we're kind of at the point where I need to start systematically going room by room to keep up with trying to meet everything. So that is what we're gonna do today. You're looking very slay. Thank you, Zenith. So the way my Thursdays usually go is I do my little work. I take out I take out the trash on Thursdays, like actually out to the curb, have it picked up before stream. It was raining before stream today. And I didn't realize that it was going to stop raining before I had to start streaming. So I took everything I had to do outside, I did it in the rain. So then my hair dried really spiky today. But it's kind of giving. Anyway, I also just kind of found out 2 hours ago that I'm gonna be out of town this weekend, but I'm gonna go help one of my bestest friends ever move, so I'm very excited to see her. So I think I've kind of got going to see friend adrenaline going right now, so I apologize if I'm a little all over the place. I've had to reschedule my entire weekend, which is basically just I had two things. I had two things. We're playing Date Everything. My buddy is ready. Zenith, unfortunately, we're probably not going to talk to Sophia again today. Just because I'm trying to meet everybody, and we still have a lot of characters to meet. Speaking of which, let's boot this up, and let's meet them. Okay. Also, I'm just gonna go ahead and apologize. My PC's been very fucking, slow lately. So, hopefully there shouldn't be any issues. It's mostly a Premiere Pro thing. That sucks, but at least we have a few more hotties. Oh, we have so many more hotties, Zenith. So many more. There's a million characters. Okay. I said this wasn't gonna be... Okay, there we go. Right, so we've not spoken to everyone in... Oh. We've not spoken to everyone in our bedroom. I guess we could start there. What am I looking at? What is that? Box of holiday stuff.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you.
She's
Her
so
hair
cute.
and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
I don't know why, but it's giving Hatsune Miku. I feel like I've seen people make Mikus like this. Case in point, she's adorable. I don't know if I said this last week, but all of the girlies in this game, stunning. Who's your favorite that you've met so far? I really like the Shadow, XX Shadow Lord, but also... I think Maggie, the magnifying glass, she's precious. She's so cool. And then also Betty. I'm a simple man. Welcome in, Nico. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Also, welcome in, Dove on a Power Line. I forgot to say that before I answered your question.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning?
Oh. Rest in
It
peace.
is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway?
Girl, I don't know. I love all the decor in her outfit. It's so fun.
What's up? What do you need?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So things and so little time. Makes you want to cry.
Oh? Gotta go to the gym soon, just passing by to say hi. How are you? I appreciate you coming by to say hello. I hope you have a good time at the gym. I'm doing very well. I'm very excited to get back to meeting all these people. Oh, girl, it wasn't that bad. Of course her name is Holly. I just noticed the clovers in her hair. Sorry, I was so distracted by all the baubles, I didn't see everything. Where are the... Hannah! She's adorable! And to me, that's all kind of the same thing. The hotties are right here, Hannah. We just saw one. Yeah.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry.
I kind of love that she doesn't just already know who I am the way some people in this house do.
Rat race, all that.
I'm the owner of this house. I'll just say my name.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
I kind of picked it myself. What have you heard?
Just some tidbits.
Great.
Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning?
Sure.
That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That
Okay. Yeah. Why? Sure.
Wait.
I'm kind of curious, what about holidays makes... I guess holidays are usually pretty busy for people. Never mind. They're usually very busy. Maybe it's because we haven't used the holiday decor in a while, given what we know about MC. That is also true. Oh, it stresses me out that each box is individual. I think all the books are going to be the same. It's a little towel elephant. Okay.
It's not all that surprising that your
Oh, I've
towels
not
have a
seen
look
this
that
one
can only
before.
describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
So, I think there are a handful of characters that everyone talks about online. I've not seen this one before. Also, I know it's not the point, but all the, like, towel clothing looks so cozy. Tyrell, my beloved favorite. He seems very cool.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Think all of the same objects are the same? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. She's so hyperactive. I love her. She's great, Zenith.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Wait, what did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move.
Okay.
There's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to
A
mop up
safety
tiny
cautious
puddle,
king.
standing back up with a grin.
I forget I can't use my keyboard too well.
There.
Oh, I can use
All
enter.
good.
Okay. Oh, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Okay. We love the drama.
Hey.
His fit looks so comfy. It looks like it would also be very warm.
Did you see that dude?
I absolutely did. Yes, you are my hero.
I may be
Cal, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Back from Comic-Con. Oh my gosh, how was Comic-Con? I hope you had a great time. I saw a little bit of the stuff you were putting on Blue Sky, and also the stuff you were dropping in the Discord. Very cool to see. I hope you had a great time. Okay.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
Okay, I really like this guy so far. Mostly selling stuff. That's fair. I hope you still had a good time, made a lot of sales. Are you like Artist Alley side? Twilly, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. I only ask Cal because I've watched a lot of like Artist Alley vlogs from conventions, and it seems it's such a different experience from what I'm used to, and I don't know if it's also different from like dealer side, but I guess for some people there's not that big of a difference. I don't know. Share a big booth with some friends. That is very cool. But Twilly, welcome in. Thanks for bringing your community over. Sorry, I'm typing really slow today. Thanks for bringing your community over. How did your stream go? I hope you guys had a wonderful time. What did you guys get up to? Also, welcome in, Dove, and hello, Brennan. We're playing Date Everything. We're still really early in the game. I'm still trying to meet everybody, so there shouldn't really be any spoilers if y'all are worried about that. Yeah, Kel, tell us all about Comic-Con. Oh, and he makes sound effects. Tyrell is adorable.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection.
Does he do towel origami?
Quack.
Whoa, what is that? Also, thank you for the follow, Dove on a power line.
Oh, this?
Thanks for typing slow for once so I could do shout out. Bro is usually so fast. Oops. Sorry. Thanks for that, Brennan.
This is little buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want.
Okay, that's really cool.
Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still.
That's still very impressive. Saw a Date Everything cosplayer, but didn't get a picture. It was the hamper girl and the dust bunny girl. Oh, that's so cool. I've seen a lot of cosplays on TikTok. It's kind of making me excited for the next convention I am going to. I was hoping to go to one Halloween weekend with Hannah, and then there's also one in December. So that should be plenty of time for people to make Date Everything cosplays. Opened up some blind boxes and did some art. That sounds so fun. I hope you got what you wanted out of the blind boxes. Lots of K-pop demon hunters. Oh, I bet. The friend of mine that I edit for, like, as my job, I just got back from a convention, and I'm, like, going through her con footage and, like, organizing it on the timeline for her. And I've already seen, like, a lot of the K-pop demon hunters just in the background of her videos as well. K-pop demon hunter cosplayers work so fucking fast, let me tell you. It has not been that long since the movie came out.
It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, the saucy feels kind of silly. Feels kind of silly. I think that's the move.
Who doesn't like being close to someone? I'm just lucky that it's a part of my job.
Love that for
Things
him.
happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
New rumor added. I wonder who Washford and Drysdale could be.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
Yeah, I know how a towel works. Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call.
I love that we have, like, a comfort towel.
Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Who's your favorite Date Everything character thus far? Ooh, okay. So I really like XX Shadow Lord XX. I think it was 3 X's. I don't know. The Shadow Lord, really like Shadow Lord. Really like Maggie, the magnifying glass. Betty's pretty slay. I don't think, sorry, I got a little loud there. I don't think everybody else vibed with Telly on stream last week, but I like Telly. Their design is so fucking good. It's the TV. There was somebody else that I said earlier, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. So far, I like everyone we've met. Sophia, she makes me feel things. Zenith is a Sophia lover through and through. But we also did Dirk and Harper. I think they're interesting, but they're not like characters that I'm like feral over. Oh, and Mac, the computer. And also we met the desk last week. I don't remember her name. That was Hannah's girlfriend. But yeah, my favorites so far are Shadow Lord, Maggie. Oh. Dasha's the desk. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Dasha. She was very cool.
Oh, like you?
Oh,
have
we also met
neighbors?
Hoover. Have you met Doug?
What are you on?
I don't think so. I don't know what Doug is offhand. We also met the dishwasher. That shit was crazy. Hannah's lovely wife. I was even at their wedding. What an honor, Zenith. Dasha's my wife. Yeah, she is. It's like Vi, but gray. Oh, existential despair. Okay, yeah, we've not met him yet. I've seen him in other people's like videos or streams. I'm not excited about him. I don't know. I think just visually, it's like, whoa. Gives me a little bit of the ick, just visually. I can't wait to like actually give him a chance though and see what his character is all about. You all attended the wedding. I'm glad Hannah invited us all to her wedding with Dasha. You have bigger ones. What do you want? To be the best customer service rep who ever lived. Yeah, I don't have a job, actually. We're kind of laid off. To travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all be free. That could be fire. I don't know.
Sounds impossibly ambitious.
Hey, you know me.
Things I want to do, but my job is important, you know?
That's
Those
fair,
spills
I
ain't gonna
guess.
unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
Very reasonable, actually.
So, let's make a deal.
All right.
Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Okay. Sounds like a
I'll
plan.
show you an idea I have.
Oh? Okay. I like Tyrell. He's cute. Okay. I feel like we're just gonna end up spending all of our shit in the closet today, but that's okay. For people just now coming in.
Hey there.
Oh, it's her. She's my pillows too? For people who are just now coming in, I was wanting to go systematically room by room this week, just so I'm less all over the place. I didn't know Betty was gonna be my pillows. Don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything.
Damn, that's crazy.
You were very animated last night.
Damn, that's crazy. Make sure you talk to every door of Dorian as well. It's easy to go room by room. Yes, we've spoken to the back door. We've spoken to back Dorian, and we've spoken to trap Dorian. Now I need to speak to front Dorian, and I guess, like, normal doors. We spoke to a normal door, but it was, like, with Keith to get into the attic, so I don't know if that counts. So we'll speak to a normal door as well.
You seemed quite happy about something.
Girl, last night was a week ago. I don't remember if it was a nightmare night
I
or
wonder
not.
what sort of dream you were having.
I think I dreamed about Dragon Age last night. I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
It was a really good meatball sub, girly. I wish you were there.
I was way off base with my guess.
You get a special part of Dorian if you talk to literally every single door in the house. Oh, that's fun. Okay. That makes sense. Way off base with my guess is crazy. Just died in your arms tonight. That's your girl, Zenith.
After seeing
That's
you be
our girl.
so
I've
lively
never seen a
last night,
Betty hater. Lively.
I was
Damn.
hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into.
Girl, I don't know
You
what
learn
to
so
tell
much
you.
about people from their dreams, you know.
My dreams are always nonsense. My dreams aren't all that interesting, but
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
let's see. Trapped in a giant bowl of pudding and had to eat my way out is like cartoon level horror, but it's like horror that's presented to be silly. There's a cartoon duck swimming in a pool of gold coins. I had the ability to fly, but only if I doggy paddled in the air. We'll keep it food themed. That's your girl. We love Betty.
I'm not sure if that sounds appealing or disgusting.
pudding can be sexy, but maybe not in that amount.
Girl, I don't think I have. Why did my phone just buzz 30 billion times to tell me that it's raining? That's a little much. Anyway. That's, you know what? Whatever Betty's into, who am I to judge?
Are your dreams always like this?
Define like this.
You know, relatively pleasant.
We have a variety of
You and
genres.
I are in the same boat then.
Betty's our wife, polycule Betty. I think Betty's married to a lot of people, Zenith.
You'd think a bed would have nothing but pleasant dreams, right? But I don't sleep well at all these days.
Damn, that's crazy. Do I need to make a repair to my bed frame so that she can sleep better? Why is that?
Well, that's not something I want you to worry your sweet little head about. All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
She's sweet. We are.
I'm
We're
so
chill with
happy
her.
to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight, hmm?
You know, it'd be really funny if we did something to trigger Nightmare tonight. Alright, see you then.
See you tonight.
She's so dreamy and her voice is so soothing. I love her voice. She's great. They really outdid themselves with her, with everything about her. Okay. I think I know the books are gonna be that book guy we met at the end last week. Go talk to the coffee machine. I know talking to the coffee machine as your last one for the day will trigger the nightmare. We could do that. That would be funny.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
Girl, what are you talking about? 7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people.
Tinfoil
Didn't take
Hat
long
and
for the
David
7
had
pioneers
to
to
have
be
been
whittled down to
romantically
1.
involved. Had to have been romantically involved. I like that Tinfoil Hat is the English voice of the hyena guy from Agretzky. Oh my gosh! That's where he's familiar! I'm sure there's like others as well. It's been so long since I've watched Agretzko. That was not on the forefront of my mind, but you are so right. You're so right. Just picturing the hyena guy typing. I mean, yeah, it fits.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed.
It's also
Deep
the
down, I
Labrador
really
and
believed
Dub of
David-
Beastars.
The old David was still in there somewhere.
That's
But when he
slay.
wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew
Did
more
we look
drastic
this up
action
last
was
week?
necessary. Quickly.
I've recently looked up that voice actor. Maybe we did look this up last week and I just forgot. But yeah, that's Lego She's friend, his bestie, his homie.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales
We found
associate's giving me
Sebastian
the
yet?
stink eye.
I have
I'll
not
follow up when I can.
I've not located J. Michael Tatum yet, Hannah. J. Michael Tatum has not been located. We're gonna finish out our closet, I guess. Who's the shelf?
A well-muscled athlete stands
Hannah!
before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
Another one of your wives! I actually don't know if she's one of your wives, but she is your type. 100%. Lego She from Beastars is the power box breaker. Lego She is Eddie? I did not clock that at all. That's so fun. That's the range on that man, truly. That's really cool. I love how many anime voice actors are in this game because it's like everyone sounds vaguely familiar.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, pal? How are you?
Oh, I'm so great. I'm so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosa Phoenix. That's what I'm trying to hear.
We love the aggressive positivity here. I love that you know my type so well. Hannah, I think we have shared enough thirst edits for arcane characters to have a good handle on what you like. That Mercer's the D20 for obvious reasons. That's so fun. I've not actually met the D20 yet, but I have seen what the character looks like. Very cool. Who's this? This is the shelf.
Oh, I can't believe we're actually talking now, pal.
Oh, she knows
You walked
me.
past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After
Oh.
all, I don't do this for the recognition.
Okay.
I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns.
Right.
Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Sure.
Oh, drywall. I almost forgot to tell you my name.
All right, go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Of course it's Shelly. She's so fun.
Yo!
Well, that's your girl,
My
Hannah.
job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
You know what? I'm happy for her. That's really great to hear.
Great! Truly glad to hear it, Bromy G.
Oh, the book, is it the big pink one? That's our diary that's different? Okay.
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
Oh. It's kind of wild how, some characters in this game will acknowledge, knowing you, and some of them are like, oh yeah, I've heard of you.
I've never truly been happier.
I kind of hate all of these. I don't want to call her out for her vibes. That feels rude. Are you upset with me?
Oh my gosh, no, never, not you. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, doodly-doo.
She's so cute. Okay, we're gonna go meet, I need to take these off so I can actually walk out of my door. We're gonna go meet Kopi so that we can see Nightmare again, because I think it'd be funny that Betty said we were gonna have good dreams. Okay.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
I really like her voice. She is adorable. I've seen her in Dan and Phil's playthrough, but also her voice actor is on TikTok, and I've gotten so many of their TikToks lately. Just about being in this game.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
I kind of love that her shoes are I guess, I can't think of the word right now, but canisters of foam or coffee with foam on it. And her feet are just sitting in that. So you're a coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make
Okay.
the day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Right. We'll just have a latte, I guess.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you
She
like
even
it.
does the art on it. That's so
Is
cute.
there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Are you gonna info dump? Tell me about the art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's
Okay.
supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's Probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
I've always wondered if when they serve you drink slash food, if they're actively pouring it like a barista, if the machine starts producing the food slash drink by itself. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe we would be seeing them pour it like a barista because we're like talking to the personification of it. So it makes sense that we would be seeing them do the thing.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
That's our wife.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
Oh, maybe. Maybe it is.
You're back.
Okay. I don't know if this is spoilers to bring up, but I do know that you can turn all of them into humans, like, towards the end of the game. Like, that's the end goal. I am so fucking curious to see how they turn this into... I don't know if you can realize Nightmare, but if you can, I'm so curious to see what that would look like.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
Every coffee I make is 10% coffee, 90% creamer. That would be me too. I don't really drink coffee because I personally can't like handle caffeine very well. But there's like, my parents have had like, it's basically coffee, but it's made from like barley or some shit like that. It's literally just for taste. It's like super fancy hot chocolate the way my family makes it. So much fucking like sweetener in that thing. I think if I did drink coffee, it would just be like 90% creamer, sugar, just all of it. At that point, fancy hot chocolate, basically, is what I would be making. Fancy hot chocolate with a dash of caffeine.
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Not speaking in front of an audience? How did she know? I'm Southern. Every tea slash coffee I make is overloaded with sugar. Moving to the Northwest destroyed me. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. I'm also from the South, and I've heard a lot of people complain about how whenever they go to like different regions of the country and try to order sweet tea, it is not the same thing, which is so interesting to me. I just find that very interesting. How, like, that one phrase can mean something different depending on, like, where you grew up or where you live. Caramel mochas are the quickest way to my heart. I don't know if it was a mocha, because I've had a caramel flavored coffee, but it probably was a mocha. But it was one that, like, you'd make at home. It wasn't one that you went to order. I've had that before. And it was really good. It was so good. I did put a lot of sweetener in it, but, like, caramel's just a good flavor.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
Damn, imagine being vulnerable in front of so many people.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once.
See, Nightmare, that's the thing though. If you misspeak or have an accent that makes something sound a little off, you get so much engagement of people telling you how it is or that you said it wrong. I posted a TikTok talking about Sebastian Michaelis from Black Butler, and I think I'd pronounce his last name as Michaelis just because I wasn't thinking about it. That's just how it came out. And to me, Michaelis and Michaelis do not sound all that different. I think most of the comments on that video were like, you said it wrong. It's like, damn. That's crazy. I did not realize that the difference was that hearable.
They won't respect you.
Damn. Worked at a Cracker Barrel as my first job, so when I made sweet tea, you'd make a pitcher of sugar water and dump it into the tea. If the sugar doesn't stop dissolving, you haven't put enough. Does it get to a point where if you have too much sugar, it no longer dissolves? I didn't know that. Tell them to shut the fuck up. Hannah, you're so right. You're so right. I also wanted to be like, God forbid somebody have an accent that's different. But I think at that point, it's less so the accent and more so I was just legitimately saying it differently.
They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you.
Damn, that's crazy. And they're sitting there watching me talk? That's wild.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
Oh girl, I do that anyway.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
Yeah, spotlights
You
are
start
hot.
to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
Oh, thank God.
And your tongue presses against your front teeth.
Are my teeth gonna fall out?
And they give.
Oh no.
One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
That's horrific.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue.
Yeah.
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
Is it more teeth?
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth.
That's crazy. I don't know why, every time she talks to us, I just feel like I'm listening to a statement from the Magnus Archives.
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
That's crazy. When I speak in my college classes, I get a lot of people telling me to say oil, water, white, because I say it weirdly, so accents do cause engagement, even IRL. No, so I'm not originally from the state of Georgia, but I moved to the state of Georgia like a decade ago, and my brother was in middle school, and when we moved to where we had moved, he was like, people here talk so, because I'm originally from West Tennessee, so like the accent is different, and he we moved and he was like, people here talk so weird, they say water like with a W instead of water. He crashed out about it. I don't know why it bothered him so much, but he did. But because we also had the great time of moving there when he was in 8th grade, he talks like that now. That's just what he talks like, which I think is kind of funny because it's like, you were crashing out about this and now you sound like that. I love that for you. But yeah, people get so weird about accents in real life as well. Funny how we're talking about intense sugar and the nightmare brings up falling teeth. I think I might have had a nightmare like this once, but I had braces for an ungodly amount of time growing up. And if anyone's ever had braces, whenever you get them adjusted, your gums are really sore and it's just, it hurts. And I imagine they would probably hurt like that when your teeth are falling out as well. Originally from North Carolina, we were neighbors. A lot of people here in Wyoming? WY is Wyoming, right? Say that I sound yee southern. That's crazy. Yep, Wyoming. Okay. I don't think I know anyone from Wyoming. That's wild. I think I've been in like the southeastern region of the US my entire life, so I've never like gone to other places, but I have friends from other places, and it's really funny because, and I will admit, I'm less insecure about having a southern accent now, so I think it's probably gotten a tad stronger over the past couple of years or so. But to people in the South, I've always been told I don't have an accent, because my parents have an accent. I've always been told I don't have one. And I think it's really funny because I like grew up thinking I don't have one, because everyone around me with like thicker accents were like, wow, you don't sound like you don't really have one. And then I get online and I make friends from like other parts of the country and they're like, you have such a cute little southern accent. It's like, oh, I wasn't aware that was there. That's wild. It worked out in the end though. You have very great teeth. Thank you, Zenith. I would crash out if I lost my teeth after having to have braces for so long. It's very slight. I've lived all over. That's cool. I think living all over would be interesting. Just get, like, little snippets of everywhere. Got hired for my current job because of my cute southern accent. That's wild. But hey, at least it worked out in your favor. I would date Nightmare if it was peak DLC old hunters. And I respect that, Barmy. Also, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
Oh no.
The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Alright, I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
I think losing your teeth is horrible. My teeth falling out of my head.
Is that so?
I grew up in Boston and don't have an accent, but sometimes I say things that only get said in Boston, like wicked awesome. That's fair. I've noticed there are certain words that I'll say that come out in a stronger accent than others, I guess, just because that's how they've always sounded to me. Or like certain phrases that are very typical of certain areas as well. I always jokingly said I'm wicked smart. I think I put more of an R in there than you meant. Boston accents are so distinct. I've never actually tried to mimic one, and I don't know if I could on the spot.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
Oh, girl.
There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me? I'm smarter than this, girly.
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you.
No R, because the Boston accent has no R. It's Pock, and Pock the car in... That's so hard to say. I definitely need to practice. Pock the car in Havadiad. I think I butchered that, I'm very sorry. I would definitely have to practice that, because I'm like, I am fighting that R. And the funny thing, also about living in the, southern accents really love a good R. Really love a good R for some reason. And I've also been in choir for a lot of my life, and when you're singing and like doing choir stuff, you do not want to have a very strong R. And it's so funny, because I feel like sometimes the choir director would just be like trying so hard to get people not to like emphasize the R the way they would when speaking. The show off Boston accent phrase. Oh, you hit us with the flex one. We're not ready for that one yet, Kel. Terrified I have a noticeable accent from this shithole. Honestly, Barmy, that's okay. People who want to like make you feel weird about your accent are probably just stupid and not worth listening to, because it doesn't say anything about you other than where you're from, and that doesn't dictate anything about who you are as a person, other than like, I guess, informing the culture you were raised in, but that's not really indicative of who you are. It's just the context of who you are. It's crazy. I don't know if Hannah's talking about the Boston accent being crazy or Nightmare being crazy. I said that I believe that boy's cheese done slipped off his cracker in reference to a frat guy, and at least 5 people turned to stare at me like I said something in an ancient language. I don't think I've heard that phrase either, but I feel like it's pretty easy to figure out with context clues. I feel like there's a lot of southern sayings and it's like, I don't hear this very often, but a lot of these sayings that seem to make no sense tend to mean a lot of the same things. Plus, accents are a fun way to start up conversations in other parts of the country. That's fair. I turn British sometimes by accident. I do too. I watch a lot of British YouTubers, and I spent a chunk of my early adulthood pretending to be that little British kid from Black Butler. I don't do it as much anymore, but sometimes it still slips through, and it's so funny because I think I had been watching like Mumbo Jumbo or some shit like that, like a British Minecraft YouTuber. And I said something to my nephew and he goes, "Why did you say it like that?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He says, "You said it weird." And it was just me imitating. I'm from the deep south part of North Carolina, so we say a lot of random weird phrases. That's so fair. That's fair. I think it's kind of funny. My grandma has a lot of like weird phrases because she's from like Mississippi. And she'll say something sometimes, and it's so funny because it'll be phrases that she has not used since before she had children. And then she'll say, "Oh, my dad used to say this. Have you ever heard this?" And it's like, "Grandma, no. You've never said that to me a day in my life. Why would I know this?" And she's like, "Oh, I just thought you would know." Sent you a link in Discord. That is a good Boston accent content. Okay, I'll have to check that out after stream. Me and my mother sometimes talk with a New York accent. From BoJack Horseman. Oh, I need to watch BoJack. I'm waiting. Every time I feel like, damn, I really want to watch BoJack Horseman is also when I feel like it's gonna negatively impact me the most. So I'm waiting to have that, damn, I want to watch BoJack without feeling like I'm gonna spiral into a depressive episode after I watch What Happens to Sarah Lynn. They're super leaning into it. That's so fun.
Don't you want
I
to
love when
conquer
people
your
lean into their
fears?
accents.
Let go of your insecurities?
Oh, you're gonna help me be a better person? We can be afraid of failure.
Fascinating. Aren't we all in some way or another? The
I
thought
guess
of not
so.
being enough, of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Hey, what do you mean you're surprised I'm scared of that? Alright, now I feel goofy. Let's finish this closet. Okay. Teddy Bear movie with Seth MacFarlane. Learned a Boston accent from Ted. It's actually Rhode Island, which is close, but not quite. Geographically, they're very close, I think. I might be lying. I might be lying. I'm not good at geography. I think it's really funny, though. Whenever people like try to flex on their geography skills by like getting people from across the globe to try to fill out an American map and put all the states right, it makes me feel better because none of us know where any of this shit goes. None of us knows what state is what unless you've been there. I will say I think I probably know where a lot of them are, just not all. I have a general location where I know most of them are. Which is, you know, better than nothing.
Oh, good.
Oh, so you are this character. Which one's my diary, then?
You're here.
I was
I'm
told somebody was
excited.
gonna be a
I'm expressive.
diary.
Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Okay, sure. I like Lyric. Lyric is fun. My 6th grade teacher tested us on it every Friday until we could. I hate that for you. I moved around a little bit, between like cities and states during the time of my life where I would be learning. So it's kind of funny because I know in elementary school in the US, a lot of schools will teach you like this song where you learn all the states' names. The school I went to from 1 grade to like 3rd grade didn't learn it yet. I moved in 4th grade. They already knew it. It never came up except for when they sang it at school assembly. We never talked about geography from what I remember. And then I moved to a different state in 5th grade and we didn't learn it. We were just expected to already know it. So I know fractions were kind of the same way. Like I moved around and ended up like not learning fractions, and before I knew it was a thing that was being taught, I was expected to already know it. So like the states and fractions sit in the same nebulous areas for me. Although I will say my 6th grade teacher did actually go back and teach us fractions after we were supposed to already know it. Because she was a real one for that. Diaries on the dresser. Okay, thank you, Henna. I was being a little silly goofy about that. 7th grade teacher who I hate a lot put on Animaniacs. Oh, really? Every time I have to remember a state, the 50 State song plays in my head like a curse. You see, I could not tell you what it sounded like because I'd heard it like once in a school assembly and then never came up again until TikTok. Every once in a while, people will use like a song, like a sound of kids singing it, but like it's only like the first 10 seconds, if that, or like just a snippet of it. It's so funny how much that song has like evaded my life. Genuinely, what was her problem? Barmy, I have no clue. I had a teacher in 7th grade that was also like on some shit, but to be fair, she was pregnant, and that probably affected a lot about her, and I know that now, and I can be more empathetic towards her now, but also at the same time, I was like, damn, this sucks. My teacher came in and was like, I just heard that 2/3 of Americans can't label all the states on a map, and that's awful, so you're learning it now. And you know what? I can respect that. They saw a problem that they didn't like, and they did their part to fix it. Animaniacs has a state capital song and has the countries of the world song. I did know I've seen snippets of the countries of the world song. I've never actually watched Animaniacs. I didn't know it was a thing until it got a reboot a few years ago, and then it like became relevant again for people to talk about. And they were comparing like the new stuff to the old stuff. Why was every 7th grade teacher insane? My math teacher had a vendetta against me. I mean, to be fair, Dove, if I had to teach middle schoolers, I think I would also be insane, but I think I would be insane if I had to teach, period. Being a teacher seems so terrible. And this isn't even in a the kids are terrible way. That's a different conversation. Also still kind of true. I am not built to be a teacher. It would drive me crazy. We had to do an ungodly amount of stupid shit for the sake of doing it. Our notebook might as well be a coloring book. Oh, okay. That's rough. To be fair, I've seen the TikTok trend of guess where I'm from based on how I labeled the US, and I grieve the US education system. It's rough, isn't it? It's rough. What I'm about to say, there isn't, like, you're not really allowed to tell your age on Twitch, so, like, don't dox yourselves. But I graduated high school in 2015. And I feel like, I know throughout the time I was going to school, it was bad. My mom crashed out about, how No Child Left Behind got implemented. My mom feels very, very strongly and passionately about education. So, I know it was bad when I was going through it, but I feel like it's also worse now. So, rest in peace to all of us, I guess. Overlord, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. We are dating. We are dating. We're trying to, like, talk to everybody, so I'm going systematically room from room. So far, we've had a couple of repeats, and that's okay. Parents are in the education system, and they still crash out about No Child Left Behind. Oh my gosh, yes. So, as much as I can say without doxing my mom, she's a teacher as well, like, higher education teacher. And she is dealing with, like, the aftermath of No Child Left Behind. And, like, you would be surprised how many people get through K through 12 and still don't know how to read or do things that you would assume are, like, basically, basic things that get taught in, like, elementary school or middle school. Like, you would be surprised how many people make it through mandatory schooling and you can't tell. It's kind of sad, really. I was a TA volunteer during high school, and we had 7th graders who couldn't read. That is really sad. I hate that. Aren't we, like, the country as a whole has, like, a really low literacy rate? And, like, the average American reads... I don't know what grade specifically it is, but I want to say 6th grade reading level, and it might be lower than that. Which, for people who are not from the US, 6th graders are, like, 11 and 12. Like, that's the grade you were in at that age, I think. It's definitely before being a teenager. It's currently going down. They don't teach phonetics anymore. Yeah. Yeah, my nephew, who's 7, I have no fucking clue how he's learning how to read. He's doing it, though. He reads pretty good. He has the benefit of having a mother who loves to read, so he has a good, I guess, not representation. He has, she's setting a good influence, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, it's winter in Argentina. Right, you're in the southern hemisphere. Now when you play Animal Crossing, you gotta boot it up in the southern hemisphere, Overlord. I know that's definitely, like, high up on your list of priorities of things to do with your life now that you've moved. I hope you're able to stay warm. That must have been, like, a shock. Not like a shock, because you knew it was coming, but, like, it must feel weird having your body go from, like, the dead of summer to winter, just like that. J-Train, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. So jealous. I hate the summer. I love summer. I say that. I love the idea of summer. I love when the grass is green. I love when I can look outside and everything's green. I hate when it's so fucking hot that I can't even sleep. Hate that. Very much looking forward to October when it gets cold. Nidwin, I crave the endless winter. You know what? I love that for you, Barmy. I will finally enjoy my tea again. Your tea will be seasonally appropriate. I feel that though, Overlord. I convinced myself a week or two ago that fall was just around the corner because it was like 2 degrees cooler than it had normally been, and I got a really cool candle that smelled like baked goods, and it was great. And I was making tea, and I was having my cozy little life, and I was crocheting, and all this cozy little stuff. And then, like, it was just too damn hot for all that. I was attacked on the beach. I'm never falling for summer propaganda again. I will say, regardless, summer is the best season in Animal Crossing, hands down. There's so many things to catch. Everything's so alive. I'm so tired of summer and it being a billion degrees every day. Yeah. Although, I will say, it is the end of July. And I think a little bit of my brain is still on, like, school calendar time, even though I haven't been in school for, like, 3 or 4 years at this point. August is just very fall-coded to me, even though it's quite literally still summer, like, middle of summer. It's very fall-coded. And by the time September rolls around, it's socially acceptable to pretend it's Halloween already. So, we're getting there. It's almost over. Legit, how is there not seasonal depression for hot as fuck summers, where the heat is just beyond oppressive? I think the difference, and the thing that causes the seasonal depression, though, Barmy, is just the sunlight. The lack of sunlight, and not, like, getting the vitamin D is what causes seasonal depression, and even though it's really fucking hot, there's still the sunlight. I don't know. I've realized my summer seasonal depression has more to do with the fact that my birthday's in the summer, and it's like, wow, another year over, and what have you done with your life? Kind of depression. That has nothing to do with the season. I would be doing that anyway, regardless of when my birthday was. August is the hottest month? Kel! You're breaking my delusions! I actually had no idea August was the hottest month, but that does make sense. I always felt like July was the hottest, but I think it's because in my brain I categorize August differently, even though it is definitely still summer. August is when I get the most delusional about fall and the most impatient about summer being over, but that makes sense if it's the hottest month. Can't wait for our summer to start. I'm sick of freezing my nuts off. Zenith, you're almost there. It'll be spring in like 2 months. I'm from New England where cartoon seasons happen, so it's not fall until the leaves are orange. That's fair, Kel. Where I live, well, okay, currently where I live, the trees do change colors. It's at the end of October when they start to change, but they do change. Where my parents live, it'll still be 80 degrees or 70 degrees in December. So, sometimes we gotta take whatever delusion we can get. I think days are too long and night comes as a relief in the summer. That's fair. Birthday's in the summer too, so I feel the same way. J-Train, that makes it feel so much better. Because it wasn't like until a couple years ago that I started like having this summer seasonal depression that's actually more about my birthday. And I guess it's really just existential dread about getting older that I didn't really have until I lost the structure of school in my life. And now it's just an endless, it's whatever I make of it. Which is very daunting. If it's humid, it's still Torture City. You have to wait months for any respite. I feel that, Barmy. I hate living in high humid areas. Alright, I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts.
Right.
Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics.
So true.
I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
Okay.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline.
Oh.
If you will,
Okay.
help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
Cool. So do you
Which
have
I
like
can
a starting
absolutely
point?
do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection.
I wish I could write a whole book in a night. My birthday's towards the end of winter. I don't know whether I should be rejoicing or crying. Hey, you're almost there, Zenith. You'll make it through.
But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Yeah. For sure, let's rock and roll.
Yes, yes, let us boogie.
Birthday switch seasons? That is okay. It'll take some getting used to, Overlord, but it could be fun. That could be fun. I don't know if you make it, like, I know some people, once they, like, are no longer a child, they get really weird about birthdays. But, like, I don't know, maybe that'll spice things up, make it feel, like, extra special. It'll be okay. It'll be different.
So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes.
Okay.
Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them.
So he's L from Death
Now,
Note.
just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective.
Okay.
The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Let's get started. Okay. This is going to be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
You know, not the strongest hook in the book, but we can work with that. When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared, when Gondorf the wizard appeared before him, with the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin. He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. Why not? We'll pick the first one. I'm gonna go to the US just so my birthday can be a beach day without forming icicles on my body. You'll form fire sickles on your body instead, Zenith. That would be cool though. That would be very fun. There have been many swimsuits in Florida. And they are. To be fair, starting a book is quite a frustrating task. Yeah, I know sometimes, a lot of times when I'm thinking, I'm gonna write a book, I'll like start with my chapter 1, and then half the time I end up adding a prologue. Although I will say, the thing I've been working on lately that I keep talking about and not making any progress on right now, my prologue to start the book, pretty fucking fire, if I do say so myself. Unfortunately, no one has read it but me. Right. Daphne Fatel.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing.
Did she kill her husband? When asked Daphne when she last saw her husband, she replies, at the Squid Cannery. Down on the Misty Wharf, Xander takes the job but doesn't tell her that he's not a real detective. His first name is just coincidentally Detective. He'd been last seen climbing Everest. She'd last seen him on Skyros, Island of the Sirens. We'll go with this first one.
Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
Been missing ever since he told Jerzy Pazzoli he wouldn't pay protection money anymore. Gregor needs to take the ashes of his father on a cross-country road trip to bury them in Winnipeg. Gregor takes Xander to his back rooms where his most muscle-bound and sweatiest canners can. I like Jerzy Pazzoli. This is gonna turn into a mob story.
Cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks.
Player 456. Hey, Zenith. I've not seen seasons 2 or 3 of Squid Games. What the fuck do you mean by that? Are they canning people in Squid Games now? Or is it just the squid? Okay. His goons open fire. Detective Wen survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pazzoli's office looking for clues. What he finds shocks him to his core. They shoot up all the cannolis that were being baked for Jerzy Pazzoli's daughter, Crystal Pazzoli's Sweet 16. Detective Wen ducks behind some crates only to find a crate labeled gold bars. Detective Wen will have to get to Jerzy Pazzoli the only way he knows how, sleeping his way to the top. I don't know if Lyric is gonna be mad if I pick this one.
It takes months, but eventually Xander works his way into Jersey's trusted echelon, the Doughboys.
The
These
Doughboys.
proud few are allowed one special night with Jersey, and Xander is up next.
Okay. Uncovers the final clue in Jersey's condom collection. Cliff had been a doughboy for years! You know, it would be satisfying to have the doughboys be plot relevant. Cliff shows up the next day at Daphne's house. He got lost on the way back from... That's dumb. Fortunately, the doughboys find out it's Xander's detective. They attack. The night they spend together is magical and the stuff of legend. No, I wanna tie it to the plot.
Detective Wen decides not to tell Daphne, as there's nothing more shameful than being a doughboy. Let's call this cream filling.
Okay. Wait, are we calling the book cream filling? What are we calling cream filling? I need... Lyric, what do you mean by that? His goons open fire. The word goon has changed so many meanings. Rest in peace. And no, they aren't canning people. I fucking hope. Glad you cleared that up, Zenith. You can skip those 2 seasons. Honestly, I don't want to pay for Netflix. And neither do my family. And when I'm visiting friends who pay for Netflix, I would rather us watch other things I've been trying to get them to watch. So, watching seasons 2 and 3 of Squid Games is very low on my priority list. So, I'm sure they're good in their own right. I just really liked season 1, and it pissed me off that the main character in season 1 went back in the fucking building again. Just got involved in the games again. I was so mad. I was like, please, he deserves to rest. He deserves to go see his child. I was so pissed. Second season was funny, but they dropped the ball in season 3, so like, I guess, I don't know. It's just not, it's not high on my priority.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages.
Hell yeah.
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Nope, that's it. This is the one.
See you soon, partner.
Oh, we just wrote a book, guys. Okay. Boxes. And then I think we're done in the closet.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not
She's
to feel
so
like you've stepped into
cool.
one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Okay. I've seen her floating around on the internet. She's very cool. This is you writing fanfic. Hannah, that's crazy. We talked to the coat hangers last week. So we got to know the Hanks. I love the Hanks. They're so silly goofy. Oh, was the triangle one? We can look. I was gonna do another once over just to make sure I wasn't missing any items. I don't currently have Netflix either. There are some shows I miss watching, but I'm kind of over the whole thing. That's fair, J-Train. The only thing that I am very invested in that are Netflix originals or Netflix specials are anime. And I'm pretty good at navigating alternative platforms to watch those things on, in Minecraft, of course. So I'm not that worried. I'm not that stressed. And then when it's stuff like K-pop Demon Hunters, my friends show it to all of us in a Discord call. BoJack is the main Netflix OG thing I'm invested in. I forgot that was a Netflix thing. Wish they had DVDs of it. Hey, Castlevania, the Netflix original anime, did get released on DVD and Blu-ray, so maybe you have a chance.
Here do be Netflix 1 month thingy.
Overlord, that is so kind of you. Thank you for the bits. Oh, Kel got an ad. Kel, let us know when you get back. I don't know why I say that like they can hear us. Oh, look, Illinois Jack. Who is Illinois Jack? Who is this? These are our boxes. Don't know what you're saying about Castlevania. Kel, let us know when you're back from ad jail.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here!
She's so fun.
I wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
I bet she is. You know, she's kind of giving good times with Scar from Hermitcraft in the Life series.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
I didn't know I was supposed to bring snacks. Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the
Bo is
spirit,
such a cute
the
name.
animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
Welcome back, Kel. We've just been thirsting for Bo. I was saying Castlevania, I'm pretty sure it just got released on like Blu-ray and DVD, or probably just Blu-ray, because I saw something about that on Twitter recently. So I don't know. Hopefully Netflix takes a fucking lesson, takes some notes, and starts releasing more things on DVD and Blu-ray, or whatever. Physical releases would be nice. I would kill for a release of The Summer Hikaru Died when that anime finishes, because that's like a Netflix original thing right now. Game makes it impossible. Listen, the girls in this game, the girlies and the non-binary characters that we've met so far have all been fucking spectacular. In love with all of them, truly.
This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside. Woohoo!
She's so cute. You look like you're about to go on a safari.
Ah, indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer.
There's Netflix original that is completely original, and then there's stuff made that Netflix is for exclusive license to. Is Castlevania an original or an exclusive license? I know most of their anime is exclusive license. I'm unsure about Castlevania. I still can't get over why this couldn't just be a straightforward dating sim. Barmy, it's the gimmick. A lot of Western dating sims have some sort of gimmick. And they gotta be silly goofy. We can't just make one for the love of the game. So like Castlevania's production company licensed. Okay. I was unsure of the actual production for Castlevania. Damn. So BoJack was produced by Netflix? I really hope one day you do get a physical release. I hope they realize that there is money. There is money in tapping into that collector's market. This game's gonna get fucked up at the end, and that we're just too turbo isolated, and that's why we're making love with inanimate objects. Yeah, Barmy, so it does not officially have a psychological horror tag or anything like that, because the game in and of itself is supposed to be silly goofy. But people have, like, talked about the underlying horror of, like, the circumstances in this game, and how, like, fucking isolated and lonely the player has to be. It's kind of wild when you actually stop to think about it. BoJack is produced by Michael Eisner's company, and they just only made season 1 as DVDs. Guess they didn't sell well enough. That sucks. I hate to hear that. I thought BoJack was really popular, though. However, I don't know when the season 1 DVDs were released, but I remember when BoJack was super popular, there was less of a emphasis on trying to still collect physical copies because people were not as scared of things being ripped off of streaming services, because this was before all of the uncertainty was, like, I guess really well known. I don't know. Not a spoiler, I'm just waiting for the premise to be paid off. We'll see, Barmy, we'll see.
I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration.
Oh, sick.
Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Oh. Yeah. Fun. Wait. Fun I got on my own. What the fuck does that mean? Did you just say wink? We'll just say that, because I know what that means.
I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Okay, I love her. Onward, what's the quest?
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself.
Oh, girl, don't worry about it.
Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
Oh, who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Houseologists? Might have released season 1 DVD before it really hit. That is also fair. That's fair. So I feel like BoJack has had a little bit of a resurgence over the past few years as well. Hamper is my wife, Harper my beloved. Harper is fun. Sadly, physical media is dying, and I'm here for streaming stuff, but, like, I hate when Netflix removed Overlord seasons 1 to 4 for 3 whole years. Yeah, the thing about streaming is you can't, like, guarantee that things are always gonna be there. It's nice, especially to, like, watch something for the first time without having to, like, buy it. You can test to see if you like it before you spend money on it specifically, which is nice. But I love to collect shit. I love to spend money on things that sit on my shelf. And DVDs and, like, Blu-rays and all that look so nice on shelves. Wait, who do you think this is voiced by? Why is she a box? Because she's the personification of our moving boxes, Barmy. The leading what?
Houseologist. the leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
It's Gwen Tennyson? Oh, cool! I feel like streaming has been a net negative for everything in general. That is a fair observation. I know there's a lot to be said for how streaming and like binge watching has ruined a lot of like TV shows and just the way that like TV shows are made nowadays. That's also a fair observation. I don't really know what I think about it, because like I've definitely like grown to take this convenience. It's like it's just become so normal to me. And it's not like I turned 28 this year. It's not been like this my whole life. But it's been like this for enough of my life where it's like that's just kind of what it's been like for a really long time. So, I don't know. It's a lot to think about. BoJack Season 1 has a weak start, and it is a weak enough start that several review sites changed how they review streaming shows. Oh, for real? That is very interesting. I've seen a few episodes, like the first few episodes of Season 1, and like, I think it was fun. I mean, obviously it didn't hook me enough to keep watching it, I guess. So maybe that's your answer. But yeah, I guess compared to the rest of the series, you had to like build up to it. It's Ben 10's cousin? Zenith, I never watched Ben 10, but that's really cool. Shorter seasons is also part of the problem, not just streaming. Yeah. That, like, this is tangentially related because a lot of anime is still, like, airs on television, and it's not, like, streaming outside of Japan, or in Japan. As much as I love being able to sit down and watch an entire anime in a day, I hate that every anime is, like, a 12-episode season. I hate that, like, everything has to be done in, like, a short amount of episodes and we can't, like, really spend a lot of time with the characters. Two different problems, like dropping a show all at once doesn't help a show keep buzz going. Like, weekly new episodes helps keep interest in a show going / build up better. Yes! I don't know if you guys remember when JoJo's Part 6 dropped on Netflix, they dropped it in batches, and people hated it because anime fans have always done weekly. And that also probably might be why I haven't thought about that a lot, because the media I consume the most still releases on a weekly format for the most part. So you only really binge when you're watching older things that have already been fully released. But if you're watching new, it's still kind of on a TV schedule. That's probably why it's harder for me to see how television has been impacted, 'cause I just don't watch it anymore. I only watch anime and YouTube. But yeah, I love a good weekly format, because also I am more willing to start something new and watch it one episode a week than I am to binge watch something in one go when it's something I'm not already, like, really, really attached to the idea of it. Like, the summer Hikaru died, I would be watching that shit regardless of how it aired. But a lot of other anime that I've been watching, like especially some of the stuff I was watching, like, at the beginning of this year, I don't think I would have initially picked it up if I was gonna have to watch all 12 episodes in one go. Like, I think the weekly format makes it a lot less daunting to start new things, because you can just, like, try it out and have, like, a set time and place to watch it every day. Not every day, every week. Instead of having to, like, make time to sit down and watch a shit ton of things. Trouble with dropping a whole season at once is that you have to watch it all quickly. You risk getting spoiled. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why, okay. Say what you want about Stranger Things. I really, really liked the first 3 seasons. I loved that show when it was first coming out. When season 4 dropped, I didn't have the time to watch it the first, like, 2 days it was out. And by the time I thought, oh, maybe I should start watching it, I had already seen every major plot point spoiled on TikTok. It had been out for less than a week. And at that point, I just simply didn't care anymore. I just simply could not be bothered. And now apparently season 5 is out or coming out, and it's like, damn, that's crazy. You know who doesn't care about this anymore? Then besides that, shorter seasons for streaming and otherwise, you have the problem that the writer's room isn't working on episodes while filming is happening, and because they aren't around, that makes rewrites harder because the writers have moved on to other stuff. Yeah, the whole production thing is all like fucked up now. And that's also why it's taking really long to get seasons of like live action shows, at least, like that are purely streaming. And also streaming shows, and again, we're going back to Life is Strange, like, not Life is Strange. What's that fucking show called? Stranger Things. We're going back to Stranger Things for this. Every episode is like a mini movie and has the, like, a movie equivalent for its budget. It's so incredibly expensive. I mean, hey, what I have seen of the show looks fantastic. They do well with what they have, but also TV shows are completely different and cheaper to make normally, and it's just like, I don't know, it has changed a lot. And now, like, the Stranger Things level of production has become the norm. So now it's just like exorbitantly more expensive to make any live action show if you're trying to keep up with that standard. I don't know if I'm getting older, just more busy in life. I had no favorite anime this year. Overlord, that is a damn lie. Zenshu came out in January, or like started airing in January, and it's an isekai, and it's so fucking good. It's about an animator who dies and gets transported into the world of her favorite childhood anime, and it's so good. I loved it. It's so good. I didn't watch any other isekais this year, but that one was great. That's not like your standard isekai, though, I guess. I don't know what you look for in an isekai, but I really like the isekais where they transport into the world of a fictional world that they're already familiar with. Honestly, I don't care about Stranger Things anymore. Those kids are like 30 years old now. Yeah. I mean, part of it is so much time has passed that it's like I'm a completely different person now than I was when season 3 of Stranger Things came out. So much about me has changed. just in between season 4 and season 5, so much about me has changed. So much about what I look for in media has changed. Like, it's different. So much time has passed. I'll type it for you. It's called Zenshu. I think there's 2 U's at the end. You should be, if you Google what I typed, you should be able to find it. The main character has like long black hair and wears a purple hoodie. So if that's what you're seeing when you Google it, you're in the right place. All of the episodes are on Crunchyroll. I'm sure you could find it pretty easily on other types of streaming services. If you are the sailing the 7 seas type.
You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, I live here. I didn't build it or anything. This isn't Minecraft.
You're not the leading houseologist?
No. That's exactly what I'm telling you. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Girly, I'm sorry.
Vaughn returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
BoJack came out in drops, and while popular, it never hit as big as other big shows at the time. Oh, okay. I guess that's fair. But, like, if it still did well, I feel like at the very least, they could do a limited release. I don't know. I don't really know how they would put out feelers for that to see if that's something that they would at the very least not lose money on doing. But also, what am I saying? We live in a world where companies don't do anything unless they know they're going to make a shit ton of money. So use a question website to see it. I hope you enjoy it. I watched the English dub for it, and the English dub was pretty good. I'm sure the original audio for it's good too. I just watched it in English because I started watching it while I was like doing the dishes, so I couldn't read. But I have gained a newfound appreciation for English dubs. They're really, really good these days. There's some very good episodes that didn't get their due as special because they were one of like 10 episodes, whereas if it came out weekly, the experimental interesting episodes would get talked about for like a week. Yeah, that's fair. I know for Mob Psycho, for season 3 specifically, there was an episode or two that when I watched it, I was like, wow, that's kind of crazy. Like, it was a very experimental, like, out of the norm episode for them. But I know for a fact that if that was, like, all 12 episodes dropped at the same time, I would have just moved on and not thought about that episode, and no one would have talked about it. There's an episode that has no dialogue because BoJack is underwater and can't talk. That's really cool. I don't know what the context of that is. I don't know if that's really fucking sad as well. I know BoJack is sad. That's wild. That's such a fun thing, though.
I'm starting to feel...
It kind of reminds me of,
a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
One of the, like, newer Mickey Mouse shorts. There was an episode where his ears came off. And one of, like, they did a lot of fun things with the sound design in that episode because Mickey Mouse did not have ears. And he had to go find his ears. And I remember watching that with my nephew a few years ago and being like, wow, that's so fucking cool. Are you gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you... I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises.
I really like her.
Okay. See ya.
I like her a lot. He's visiting a fish city. Okay. That's less emotionally devastating. Oh, it is a thing! Okay. We're gonna talk to the triangle next. He has a driver helmet on. He can't hear properly and can't talk. That is really cool. She can whip me. That's wild, Overlord. I want to go on adventures with her. Feel like I need to finish watching Demon Slayer eventually. I only watched the first season. The first season's fine. Season 2 is good. Season 3, I fucking love Season 3. Season 3 of Demon Slayer, my favorite arc. I've not watched anything past Season 4. Because I procrastinated starting Season 5. And then several months passed. I gotta catch up. It's not been on, like, super high my priority to catch up, but I really want to. Triangle is Azula?
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence.
That's who
her
she
head
is!
resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her.
There are a lot of characters.
She doesn't even look at you.
There are a lot of characters that I've seen in passing that I have no fucking clue what item they are. This I should have guessed. I didn't know there was a triangle in the game. This I should have guessed. She's so cool. Never clocked that. That's fair, Hannah. I think because you guys told me before I heard her talk, it's really easy to hear it just in her hmms. Overlord, are we popping off for this, girlie? For Azula, of course, of course. Azula deserves it. I love Azula. She's such a good character. Avatar The Last Airbender is fucking amazing. Azula is such a well done character. Hey there.
Ow. You're disturbing my thoughts.
Oh. Sorry. My bad.
You're bad? Seriously?
Well, saying you're too pretty to think seemed mean. I didn't read the longer one.
Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
I think Tina hates us. Another BoJack episode is all BoJack giving a eulogy at his mom's funeral. Oh, damn. Is it good? The eulogy, not the episode. The little bit I know about BoJack, I'm like, I hope he did okay. I don't know if I trust him to give a eulogy, but like, it's his mom. How bad could it be? It's a 30-minute monologue that's just BoJack talking. That's cool. Look away for 5 seconds, there's already another hottie. Isn't she great? I think I found my fourth wife. Avatar The Last Airbender is the best animated show. So glad they never tried to adapt it for live action. Damn, so right. And you keep living in that bubble, J-Train. Only one voice actor in the episode, no one else talks. That is very cool. Yeah, so I gotta make Tina like me. I don't like that she dislikes me now. Or maybe that's just how she is.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love.
Oh, so she's messy.
Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
It sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. It is.
I'm glad it didn't give me the option to get caught in a lie.
Let me paint the picture for you.
Okay.
18 sexy singles get together on an island.
That is a lot of people.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off.
Not competitive
The
polycule.
last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million. But that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
That's so
All
crazy.
just so deliciously dramatic.
So what were you thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me.
Sorry,
Now I'm here
Gully.
thinking about you instead. Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
Alright, see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Alright, I like her. I feel like for the most part, I'm pretty good at figuring out what to say to people. Is this the closet Dorian? We'll talk to it. Usually I'm pretty good at figuring out what to say to people, but there are certain types of personalities in dating sims where it's a little bit harder to figure out, at least at first, how to match their energy. She's messy. I'm trying to get her messy. Zenith! Did you talk to the teddy bear? We did! And then we moved him to our bed! He's great. I loved Teddy. He's just the sweetest little guy. Okay. Is that a distinctly different box? Guys, let me know if this is a different box. I'm gonna talk to Closet Dorian first. Well, let me know if that's a different box than our girly pop bow.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms, just like myself.
Sick.
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Okay.
You've caught me at a strange time. There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
Yeah, sorry. I'm really bad about doing laundry, huh? Dream Daddy? Is this your man, Zenith? It's Verso. I don't know how I feel about Dorian yet. I think his design is fun. But I'm not feeling crazy for him just yet. Very curious to see how his story plays out, though. That's okay, I like being naked is crazy. Alright, I'll have to check it out.
I have very little of interest to speak of otherwise.
Alright. Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay, we can talk to our diary. Not my man's, no.
A strange figure stands before
So
you.
you're not a Dorian
whirlwind
lover.
Of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified. Friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Yeah, so she's giving Mad Hatter. That's fun. Yeah, all of the doors are the same character, but I think you need to speak to all of the different doors. I just understand the appeal if he's anyone else. That's fair.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this.
You want to ruin this one? Zenith! That's crazy!
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Hey there, new friend.
Ah! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Girl, I don't know. So he can be Front Dorian. We do still need to talk to Front Dorian. I don't think I've ever spoken to Front Dorian. Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
Because I didn't write about it, I guess. I think it's normal for people to forget things.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny talking,
Okay.
band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion.
Oh, I'm failing the social interaction.
Booming and banging around in here.
Front Dorian, he's the front man. Front man Dorian. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything bad.
Nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything.
Okay.
That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a laced drink in his hand, I didn't mean it.
Is she okay?
It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Okay. I never did get her name. Diana. Alright. Banging around in here. Is she describing what we do every Saturday? Zenith. With her?
With that, she is gone.
Who am I to judge? Oh, but she's gone? Okay, well, that's our second day. We will not be talking to her more today, because I'm trying to meet everyone. I can't wait to pick that back up later, because girl, have we spoken to the cat? I don't think we've catboyed yet. Is the mirror something? Alright, let's catboy.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch.
If
But
anybody...
it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
If anybody out there has seen Miraculous Ladybug, this is Cat Noir. Also, it's Ido from Vampire Knight. I'm sure he's had other roles, but those are the two that stick out to me the most. Catboy's been growing on me. We love Catboys in this house, Hannah. Heard a bit of betrayal there. Seriously, with her? Sorry, Zenith. I didn't exactly mean it like that. More so, that's fucking crazy. Not in a judgy way. Not in a betrayal way. Just in a, wow, pretty forward there.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Lyme disease is no joke. Are we gonna talk?
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Well, I live here. I don't know how to match this guy's energy. I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of okay. I should have read this before I complained. He's a rude cat boy. So I will say, spoilers, there are two versions of the cat boy. One of them is rude and very uptight. The other one is more like a stereotypical cat. Is my cat still over there? One of them's more like a little old sleepy dingy back there. He's been knocked the fuck out since before I started stream on my bed.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that.
Alright, sick. We've saved this social interaction.
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
Hey, I was in choir. I learned about being on time.
But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
You are so right.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
I also like having scheduled time with my homies. Are you some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am.
Good
If
for him.
you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
You know, I think it's really funny. This is at least the second Catboy I've heard voiced by the same voice actor. I like having scheduled time with my wives. I mean, when you have so many wives, you do have to start, like, making a schedule. Who exactly am I getting in? Oh, but yeah, can you tell me your name? No, this feels like it matches his dialogue better.
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. Timeliness.
I've never seen his feet. Does he have claws on his shoes, or is he just not wearing shoes? Does he just deadass have claws? That's kind of fun. I guess that explains the obsession with time. Girl, I looked at the clock, what I expect.
Does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time.
Is that what I sound like when I talk about Astarion and how everybody loves Astarion? My boy has open Crocs. He's letting the toes breathe.
The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course.
Excellent. I thank you.
Guys, I'm lying because I already know if we want to meet the other version of this man, we have to not abide by the schedule. I'm lying to him.
I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then.
Yeah, of course.
Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time.
Okay.
If you do, catastrophe on timeliness.
Oh, we hate to see it.
See you then, and not a moment before.
Alright, work. Okay, we tried the dresser last time, but now we're gonna try... Is it the doorknobs?
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
It is the doorknobs! Okay. We love a good glitch. What the fuck was that? This is... I don't know. I don't know what else, like, I think it speaks for itself. Oh, that's all? Okay.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the date theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
Is that a Porygon? It's like a glitch. There's a glitch character. It's supposed to be our dresser. The dresser's broken, by the way. Open the drawer in the nightstand. Yeah. We're gonna meet Binhua. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I don't think there are any minors in chat, but just in case there's any minors lurking, or just, I guess in general for people who don't know, I think the character we're going to talk to next is a human embodiment of a sex toy, and it is very much implemented in their design. So if that makes you uncomfortable, be aware. That'll be coming up soon. It's like the Guru game that is Evergooned. Yeah. It's a missing, yeah, it's a missing thing then. Yeah.
Well, as you know, I'm able to...
Overlord is very excited to meet Binhua.
Noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
Overlord, I think you heard me. I think you know exactly what I said. I think you know. Alright. Deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator. Nope, the quantum catacomb active where it's all good.
Quantum catalyst activator. And
Fucking
I
that
haven't
up
even
in
told you
text
what it
is
yet.
funny.
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Hey, these glasses can explode? Thanks for letting
Sorry.
me know.
It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Not them being classist and weird about that. Oh, our dresser's broken now. Okay. Oh, we have 3 more hearts. I'm gonna see the mirror just so, like, this corner is done.
Your mirror has done its job
Oh!
dutifully over the years, accurately
Okay.
reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
It's not Dorian. It's better. I have been seeing pictures of this man for so long on TikTok, and I could not figure, like, okay. I knew his name was Amir, and I know what he looks like. Maybe I'm being a little stupid. Maybe I just didn't know I could talk to a mirror. It never occurred to me that a mirror was a mirror. And in my head, this is Armand and I'm Daniel. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. I should have known he was a fucking mirror. I don't know why I didn't. Like, there's a handful of characters that every time I see him, I'm looking at him like, I wish I knew what the fuck that was so I could go talk to it in my game. Anyway, I don't always scroll the internet with, like, a functioning brain. Since when was Inquisition in this game? Since always, Zenith. I successfully wrote a page of my manuscript while talking in chat. I'm so good at multitasking. Yo, that is so slay, J-Train! I'm so proud of you. Bro's looking fabulous. He's so pretty.
Oh, incredible.
Who? Me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay
He's
where
not
you are.
talking about me.
No. Don't move.
Oh, he is talking about us. Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Amir is indeed pretty, and there's nothing I love more than a pretty man, other than, like, women, I guess. I totally see it. Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
I really love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Yeah, I guess we could go with this one. It doesn't seem like it would upset him.
Yes, I can see this for you.
Do you think I should order a pizza? You should. If you have the money to spend on it and you want a pizza, and you haven't, like, eaten out already. Maybe, we'll see.
Oh my goodness. That boost of confidence. I can actually see it spreading over your face like the most invigorating flush.
You're a flatterer. I love how he never
but the
introduced
spark
himself.
has been lit.
But
You'll
we just
see.
know.
We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we?
Amir's gonna set us on fire.
Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
You know, maybe, unless there's other mirrors in the house I can interact with, maybe we should have done a mirror before we did the dresser. The glitching animation is very distracting when I'm trying to read. He's so pretty! I'm glad that I found him! I'm so glad that I found him. Okay. Do I have to open the bag first? Oh, the bag is the thing that I interact with. Also, ugh, I had to clock in.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Yeah, so I just got rizzed up by my mirror. Talking with stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here.
Am I actually
How would you
fired?
rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not
All right,
fun.
Everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
I don't know. Very likely,
that really
I guess.
Means a lot, champ.
I don't have any
Here
beef with
comes my
Tom.
resume if you ever have any leads.
Name Tom, hometown Las Vegas, age 39 and a half. Position manager, years worked at current position, 0.1. Previous employment, general manager, Dairy Fiend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, Dairy Wizard, 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Oh. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. Okay, Tom. Good luck. Best of luck, homie. Why are you so weird? Raging. I fear nothing has happened that is out of character. You should know me better than this already. Oh, you missed the mirror was a very, very beautiful man, by the way. If my bed looked at me like that, I'd never leave. Betty is a bona fide fucking baddie. Betty is a baddie. Get him out of here now. Block and reported. That's crazy, Hannah. All right, let's meet this thing.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
I'm mad at you. That's crazy. This is about his reaction to your dream still from like a week ago? Overlord loves this character. I think their design is fun. I know this is supposed to make you think of other things. It's just giving Splatoon to me. I need this character to play Splatoon. I need them to see the squid hair in that game and feel represented.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
Well, that's kind of pathetic. He was mean to me yesterday after ignoring me all week. Damn. Rest in peace, Hannah. Rest in peace. Get better soon. Still a butt for giving me too much cold.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Not us forgetting. I absolutely did. Well, that's mean. Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
They know we absolutely forgot them. A lot of big shit happened this week. Do not disclose. What's funny is it's unless Hannah has DM'd you, it's not really like anyone's like being ignored in the group chat. We just haven't been in it. We've just all been busy and Hannah is dying of being ill. Damn, they're calling me out. Rest in peace, J-Trade. There's no way you can be as lonely and isolated as the main character in this game. And if you are, I am so sorry, get better soon. But I highly doubt that is the case. The character in this game doesn't even really talk to like people on the internet. We just hang out in our home and do nothing but talk to furniture. You know, I don't really know what kind of shoes would have been paired with this, but I hate that they're barefoot. But I guess they're like cozy comfy. I don't know. From like the knees down, it's giving cozy comfy. The knees up is not giving cozy comfy. But I do really like their design. Dex number is 69. Perfect number. What else would they be? Truly, what else would they be? Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Okay.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
Not the implication that I had a one-night stand with them and then never fucking spoke to them again. Damn, that's crazy. I'm sorry I did a baddie like
They
that.
look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
Definitely worse. At least I have the internet and some coworkers. Yeah, you're already doing way better. I've been sick and alone all week and no one chats. No yapping for Hannah. I'm sorry, Hannah. I'm so sorry. You know why? Overlord, what the fuck is that emote?
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I feel like gag gift is weird. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have the kinds of friendships where we would do gag gifts like that.
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
Oh, there was a right answer there?
They look absolutely disgusted.
I didn't realize there was a correct answer. Gonna play today, and I do feel bad about that. Also, Benoit is very cool. Very, very cool. I really love all the non-binary characters in this game. I think they're all done very well. And I love the, like, I guess, the variety in gender expression, and also the variety in, like, voices and what one may assume the gender would be. They're dildo shoulder pads. Those are fun. Those are very fun. I also really like the color palette. I know no one's looking at Benoit thinking about the color palette, but I really like the colors used.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was.
Benoit says that like somebody did that to them and they hated it. Better than all those flops and way hotter. It's an Elden Ring enemy, but it do be sus. I've never seen that in Elden Ring. That's so funny.
A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
Oh.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
They've just been watching me talk to all the furniture in my house and be like, ugh, this guy has no life.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
They're a butt plug. Good for them. I didn't like super know this person, but there was this cosplayer that I followed in high school that ended up getting a job as the marketing photographer for a butt plug company. That's the only fun fact I have related to this. Fucking love this game. It's very silly. Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other instead. Is that gonna... We'll test the water.
Oh, well, that does sound sweet. Come here, then.
Okay, we can be silly goofy. Right. I do appreciate that even with characters where it would make sense to have them be a little bit more aggressive about sexuality, the game is still like, doesn't punish you for not reciprocating that. Okay, I still have a heart left. The lamp is a character? Oh, the shades are a character. Okay. The rod is a... Alright, we have there's a lot more. We have spent 2 whole days talking to shit in this bedroom and we still haven't got all... The window? Alright, we'll do the rods. The shades, not the rods.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
There's a butt plug review that went viral because someone used the butt plugs for a Sasuke cosplay. When was this? Because I have never heard that before and that's so fucking funny. Those... Okay, I've seen a little bit about these two. I think I'm gonna like them. They're very... those two... Zenith, everything in this house is getting freaky with each other. You're probably right, unless they're related. I don't think they're related, though. I've heard they're messy. It's a duo. It is a duo.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
Not them gossiping about our neighbors. They were using them as a replacement for the throwing... Oh, they were using them as shuriken? I guess it's kind of creative. But I also feel like... the shape is like just barely right. They're probably not sharp enough. That is really funny though. They were probably doing it as a bit, as a joke, and not being like, well, I don't have the throwing knives, but I do have butt plugs that are vaguely the same shape. That's very goofy.
What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Not the dirty cars. Hey guys!
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, he did say 1 second. I don't want to be rude about it. Both of these feel rude. Them not being sharp is because you can't bring real knives to a con. They were trying to get around the weapons policy. That's kind of like this story where I read this mother used strawberry flavored lube to make milkshakes for her Oh my god. That's... I feel like that's not good to ingest. Could be wrong, though. But I don't know. Feels like these are great for cosplay since they aren't sharp. That's so goofy. I love that.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
They finish each other's laughs. That's so cute.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Seams being unfinished, that's okay. It's okay. I just recently started finishing seams when I sew. Flavor lube is safe to ingest. That is the point. Sister D will swallow some of it. Feel like you shouldn't have a bunch of it, though. I don't know. I guess. It just seems kind of weird to use that to flavor a milkshake. I feel like you would be ingesting more than is intended. I don't know what it's made out of, though, so maybe you can just eat a whole bottle and it's fine.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Is this toxic yaoi? I mean, yes, don't flavor your milkshakes with it, but it's intentionally safe to swallow like Play-Doh. I forgot Play-Doh was technically safe to swallow. Guys, I know what I'm having for dinner tonight. You both hate each other, don't you? I don't know what the tone of this is. And I'm scared to fuck it up. We'll say it.
What? Why would you think that?
I was being
Rod's my
silly!
best friend.
And it wasn't silly. Kids do be eating Play-Doh, and they do. I've never ate Play-Doh. I don't think I've ever swallowed Play-Doh, but I have licked it before, and it is very salty. Two people having a crazy verbal fight about absolutely stupid shit is one of my favorite things to write. It's so funny. Like, why do we as human beings love to argue about shit that doesn't matter? Don't yaoi me instead. Overlord. That's an option.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
I love their matching fit.
I'm like his brother.
What do you mean by that? You can't just say you're like his brother. People take that too literally and then think they're actually brothers.
Not my brother. If we were related, you might actually be polished.
Oh.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
They're besties. That's so fun. I just think it's funny how a lot of times, I know in the Voltron fandom, Keith looked at Shiro and said, "You're like a brother to me." And people to this day will still say that they're dead-ass brothers and it's incest if you ship them. It's like, whoa! We watched the same show? What are you talking about? They're not related. They're besties that get freaky, and I love that for them.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Don't make me pick. Kurt is dressed in my favorite colors. Oh, I don't know. I don't think there's a way to win this, because I feel like if we say they both look good, it's a cop-out.
Yo,
We'll
what?
affirm Kurt.
Nah, I claim bias.
Not him claiming bias after I just made the decision because Kurt's wearing blue. People to this, dog, people gotta let that mid shit go. To this day. Barmy, it's, regardless of what you think about Voltron, I think it's crazy to look at two characters that are not related and then say they're related and then treat people like freaks because you misunderstood a point of dialogue that I feel like pretty clearly meant they weren't actually related. And it's just they have a close bond. There are other problems with it. No, yeah, there are other problems. That is so true. Keith has the personality of a block of wood. So, Kel, I have a feeling you might have been fighting for your life in the Voltron fandom at one point. That's really funny. I just think it's so funny that people zero in on that, and it's not even true. You weren't in the fandom, probably for the best. Probably for the best. Can the dateables date themselves? Yeah, absolutely, Ridging. Half of the things in our house are already together. The dirty laundry and the laundry hamper are in a toxic relationship. I'm pretty sure our dryer and washer are in a toxic relationship as well. I haven't spoken to them yet, but I know they're like a thing and you can help them get together or whatever. But like half of our house is already dating each other.
You don't even know what that means.
This is just the polyamorous game.
You asked the question, so they sided with you. Bias.
Okay, so you do know what the word means.
Both of these are kind of bitchy to say. I don't want to call them out on not seeming like friends, though, but this... Damn. Dialogue sucks. House is poly confirmed, and we love to see it.
Why is that? Because we pull each other's threads?
What good is a platonic life partner if you can't clown on them every now and then?
You know, they're right.
And with a face like his, he makes it easy.
Oh. Well, at least my attitude ain't stank like yours.
My attitude is great.
Man, if your personality had a scent, it would be mothballs with mildew.
That's crazy.
Okay, that was a good one.
What if they made the entire house High Lori? What does that mean? These boys like the sass? They do. They absolutely do. You smell like mold.
Whoa, okay there. Calm down.
He's being shady, not mean.
Okay. What does the sun have to do with any of this?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
It's like your love language. I get it.
Yes, you can say that. Yeah.
I think raging means Hugh Laurie, who plays House. Oh! Okay. I'm glad you were here to translate. Actor who plays House. Yeah, that's not at all what you typed, but okay. I did not know his name either.
But we have rules.
It was to you. There is not a you in that name that you wrote up there. Alex's VA was in an episode of House. That's wild.
Oh yeah.
They have Alistair
you
in
must
House.
Throw shade appropriately.
All right, teach me how. What do you mean?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh, they hate to see me coming.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
The socks stay on.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
Okay.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
I'll do my best, but not all of my jokes land. Hannah's favorite actor, Jeremy Renner of Hawkeye fame, was in House. Oh, that's cool. Watched Voltron, but had some serious complaints with the writing. Mainly there were a lot of tell rather than show. That's fair. The whole show kind of fell apart towards the end anyway. Hop off the mail carrier. Yeah, what if their feet get sweaty? They gotta keep the socks on. This magician who got sick and became the patient of the week. Rest in peace to Alistair.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
Okay.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Not on his mom.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rufo.
Beat, did someone call Kojima? No. We did not call Kojima, I'm sorry. Should we? How else do you make shoving the lever really hard exciting after the 356th time? Damn, you got him, Barmy.
Read
you
their
really
body
got him.
language as you read them down.
Oh, I'm not good at reading body
Everyone
language.
has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Well.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
Really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
You better prepare for war.
Okay.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of Shade. You got them all?
Should I have been writing those down? All right, locked in. We got it.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
Multiple houses? Yeah, we moved, apparently. There's a part where Lance said Keith was a hothead at the start of season 2, but I was left thinking, when has he made any rash decisions, acted like a hothead at all? See, that's the thing. He was characterized like that was supposed to be an established thing about him, but he didn't really do a lot of that. He's just living his life, doing his thing. As I said earlier, he has the personality of a block of wood. He was definitely not my favorite. I think out of the main crew, Pidge was my favorite. But Lotor was my favorite character. Mostly because he's pretty. Because he doesn't have a personality. Maybe not having a personality is his personality. And it was a really clever... That's crazy. It's been so long since I've seen Voltron. I didn't even finish it. I did not watch the last season, I don't think. Maybe I just didn't watch the last few episodes. If that is the case, then why are they telling us he's a hothead? Because they don't know who the fuck they're talking about, clearly. I was supposed to be just being silly when I said that.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
Oh.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
Is that what I sound like when I play video games? Guys, the tree waved at me. Do you think they're in love? You can have it on in the background and not miss much. So, do you guys want to know where I was at when I think it was season 3 of Voltron? When season 3 of Voltron came out was the same night that I became a member of that Black Butler Kinney cult, and I was watching season 3 on one screen and talking to the cult leader, trying to make me remember being a character in this manga while watching Voltron. So I think Voltron might be a little cursed. All the characters have that thing where most of their characters told you rather than shown. Yeah. No, absolutely. That's just how they write. That's why I specified Lotor was my favorite, because he was pretty. Because I can't really think of a whole lot. Like, I don't really remember a whole lot about his character. Other than that, he just kind of shows up. I had a sibling so into it and so disappointed by the ending. Then I started it and it was fine. Yeah, it's fine. I had fun watching what I did watch. It's fine, and that's just it. That's how they write, aka they write poorly. Listen, Voltron walked so that She-Ra could run. If it wasn't for Voltron, we would not have She-Ra. I liked the DreamWorks She-Ra. Don't know how it compares to the original She-Ra, but I liked it. It's good. Just stare at a Lotor PNG. Don't watch. And I do, Barmy. And I do.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Oh, he's down bad for a tree. And the grass is just playing hard to get. I did well!
Alright, now calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one.
I'm glad my joke landed.
You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Oh, not Barmy being auto-modded for wanting to talk about an evil twink. Those are my favorite kind. Never saw Voltron, but I love DreamWorks She-Ra. It's actually much better than the 80s cartoon. It wasn't the 80s cartoon mostly just made to sell toys. No, DreamWorks She-Ra is really fucking good. I loved it so much. I say that, but I fuck with the evil twink from Fire and Ice. New favorite Club Shido. I love that for you, Barmy. Yes, it was. Ugh. 80s kids struggling out here. Struggling.
Ooh, what are they wearing? I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon, but come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is a spice
Cool.
of
Okay.
life, baby.
So they're kind of like Dorian, where I gotta talk them
Bring
in
your
other
jokes.
places.
We like to keep it lively here.
Okay. They're gonna boost my ego and I'm gonna think I'm really funny after talking to them. Most 80s cartoons are pretty awful, actually. Ugh. I hate that. I wish people respected children more and actually put effort into children's media because they deserve to have good shit. Okay. We can speak to the window, the lamp. Oh, and is the bedside table something new? Okay, the window, the lamp, and the bedside table, and then I think we've spoken to everything in our bedroom. Oh, we can speak to the HVAC. But that's like a second date with HVAC guy. Alright. 90s cartoon rather than 80s,
The
but
figure
Pocket
who
needs to
stands
watch
before you
Gargoyles.
has the casual,
I do need to watch
confident air of
Gargoyles.
someone who knows just what she's about.
You know, from what I can see of her pants, that shit would eat on Tumblr in 2015. The girlies would have gone crazy for these. If they didn't already exist. There might have been leggings that looked just like that.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Oh, she's so nice.
Oh.
Yeah. These would have done numbers on Tumblr at one point in time.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
You show off your date deck so I can see. Yeah, we can look at the date decks after this. I sure am.
Definitely.
Oh, see, I always read that as RAR, as in RAR XD. Never heard it be said like that.
You're the one looking at me all the time.
Maybe I'm reading wrong whenever I read that.
Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Fair
and
enough.
Unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I'll look away if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Romance?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines.
Fair
That
enough.
said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
That is so fair, girly. I know how you feel.
You do? Really?
We're
Sorry.
relatable out
Don't mean to
here.
be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once.
I like to read, and I learned
I
through
know
reading.
there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
Okay. She wants to sit in the cook chair, and you know what? Who am I to judge? As long as everybody's consenting, that's fine. I don't understand it, but I mean... Sorry, I just had a realization, and it's probably a realization that everyone's had, and I'm just slow to it. How is that any different from watching porn? Because most porn is filmed with the knowledge that it's going to be posted and watched by people. Unless it's like, it is probably different physically being in the room. Never mind. I've talked myself into making it separate again. What are you suggesting?
I just want
The
to
live show, yeah.
That's
It's like
all.
the difference
Stop
between
watching
going
life
and
pass
seeing
you
a Broadway
by.
performance
Enjoy
and then watching a
yourself.
bootleg
Kiss
of it.
someone.
Difference between theater and cinema. Yeah. I had to talk myself there to figure it out. You can tell it is not a thought that I've really lingered on until this very moment.
Kiss many someones.
You want me to kiss many? Girl, I'm working on it. I've risked up so many people in this house already.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Yeah, of course. She's been very upfront about what she wants. I'm not gonna push it.
Over and out.
I don't wanna come off super pushy. Okay. Oh yeah. My date decks. Okay, so we've met Skylar, we've met Phoenicia, and then we've met Dorian, Gwendolyn, Curtain Rod, Shelly, Timothy Timepiece. We did Eddie and Volt last week. Really like them. I'm very curious to see how their story plays out. We met Telly. I love Telly. Also in a cuck chair situation, part of the fetish is that you are getting off on someone finding your partner. Oh! Okay. There's that, like, extra connection there. I wasn't even thinking about that. Thank you for explaining. Sometimes we're a little dumb out here. I love knowing things. I didn't even consider the part of, like, maybe one of those people is somebody you have a connection with. Like it being your partner. Okay, and then we've got Tina, who we met today. And then Dishy. I forgot his name was Dishy. We've met Dishy. I really don't know where that's gonna go. And we met Kopi earlier. And then Amir. And then we met Jean-Loup Pissois. He's so goofy. He's so goofy. Makes you feel good that someone wants what you have. Okay, so it's kind of like a flex. Interesting. Okay, and then we met Tyrell. He was the first one we spoke to today. And we met Dasha. And then Mac. And Lyric. And Maggie. She's so fucking cute. I love Maggie. We have Betty, Diana, Binhua, Teddy, the Hanks. No, they cut off, which one is this? I think that's Hank number 5. I don't remember. And we have Harper. Oh, I did not know he had a full name. Yeah, we've got Dirk, Henry Hoove, Bobby Pin. They're very cool. Bo, Keith. Why do I have 3 stars with this man? What does that mean? Oh, yeah, because we're already friends. Okay. Yeah. Keith. Sophia. That's Zenith, girly. Holly. XXX Shadow Lord. Love him. And Nightmare. And that's who we've met. That's all the ones we've got so far. I say we're making great progress. I have to go to work.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right.
Wow!
Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on site. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
On site is crazy. Okay. Let's meet our lamp.
For a moment, you wonder if your
Oh, yeah!
is functioning.
Okay.
But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
I've seen a bit about Lux. I love their design.
They are dressed to kill. abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Love that for them. Should probably check up. Yeah, he never specified if he checked there. He just said it was a haha silly joke. What if they were there all along? I know he's talking about the glasses that we are currently wearing and using to fuck our house, but did he check? Was it really a thorough check?
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
I think they're supposed to be like an influencer or something, maybe?
Yes.
Personality-wise, I think. I might be lying. I might be mixing up characters. I think they're fun. You are literally flawless. Can I match? I'm gonna match energy.
Wow. Seriously?
Sorry.
Keep it down.
Okay.
And you're not
This
think
character
that I
hates
am
me.
alive.
I'm gonna make it through this with no character hating me. Sorry, I didn't notice.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection. I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes.
Using glasses to fuck
on
our
my
house is a
glass.
crazy sentence. That's what the game is about, though. You'll miss a character. You will miss a character. No one. Wait. You miss a character if no one hates you? Oh shit, for real? Fuck. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to systematically pick who we want to hate us then, because I want everyone to like me. But if we're gonna miss a character doing that,
This tramway activated air is ungodly good.
we'll just have to meet every character and see if anyone gives it. It's Doug. Personification of rejection is a character. Right now I'm leaning towards we can let Doug hate us, because Doug just really gives me the ick. I've not met him in my own game yet, so like we'll still give him a chance. But I want to meet everyone first and see if there's anyone else that gives me an ick. Whoever is the ickiest will be the sacrifice to meet the personification of rejection.
Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can...
Okay, well I guess we will have to interrupt.
Like I was saying, I can literally let the light shine on everything around me.
We
and
might
around me.
accidentally get Lux to hate us, because I felt like calling him annoying was rude, but I don't think they liked what we said either.
And be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy. Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing. Thank you, shameless plug.
That's really funny.
Okay, that's enough. Plug GTFO. Okay, betches and bros.
Have you guys seen Skate the Infinity? Because I've not seen it, but I know there's like a line from the English dub where one character is like addressing a crowd, and he was like something about it, bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes. Kel knows. Iconic line, by the way.
Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time.
Why am I only optioned to be rude?
Oh, are you still here?
Okay. Why are you being so mean?
Honesty is part of my brand. Unlike most, I call it like I see it. And that is why I am calling you jealous and a hater.
We just met. He enters a room, greetings, bitches, bros, and non-binary. Oh, he's just entering a room? That's so funny. I did like that a lot. I thought that was very silly.
I don't need that energy in my life. Bye.
Okay. We can't let Lux hate us. I gotta get good at talking to people. Alright. We'll see where our bedside table is.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is...
He's like Stardew Valley personified.
This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
He's so cottagecore. It's literally just the roses on the side that's giving. No, I mean, he feels very cottagecore-esque. Maybe cabin-core is the better way to put it. I don't know.
You might be
It's got those
intimidated
vibes.
were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Love that.
Howdy.
Not the S thing that everybody drew in 5th grade. That's so silly. This is Spike from Cowboy Bebop. Ogren and Dragon Age? Spike? This is the same voice actor? I think we probably had the same conversation when I played Dragon Age Origins, and I have forgotten. That's wild. Alright, speak. Let me... Yeah, that's Ogren. I hear it there. I hear it in that giggle. He's also Amun. Oh, that's cool. Grunt from Mass Effect. The range, truly. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Yeah.
You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house.
Maybe I just need to watch more Cowboy Bebop, because I only watched a few episodes. I'm pretty sure I watched it in English. I don't know. That might be why I'm struggling to, place it as Spike. Steve Bloom is a king. He's in a lot of things, isn't he?
And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Oh, how kind of him.
What can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
Okay.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Oh, we've already met.
She's good with that sort of thing.
He's in less stuff now, I assume because he can demand a premium. That's good. Love that for him. I just know that, that's a name that I hear frequently, which means he's got to be in a lot of things. I'm pretty sure I've heard him be a guest at, conventions. I might be lying, but that's usually when I, start to, when names pop up a lot. I don't know if anything I just said made sense. I know I see a lot of voice actor names in convention guest appearances and, announcements for that, which is where I was going with that sentence before I just didn't put enough words in it. The old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey, that's why I'm here.
Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Kopi will get you on the right path.
Oh, maybe that wasn't what I thought it meant.
Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Does he like Kopi? Alright, will do.
You take care now.
Alright, is that everything? Oh, everything in this room? I think so. We've cleared the bedroom. I guess we should clear the bathroom. That's a mirror again. Is this one big... Okay. We'll speak to our sink. Oh, do you want me to talk to the rubber duck? We could do that. I know what the rubber duck looks like. I like their design. Apparently, they're one of the most hated characters in this game. I think I'm gonna really struggle to talk to
A
him,
very,
but I love their
very
design.
yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are you is so goofy. I live here.
The bathroom?
Girl, I've heard it's a kind of implied the main character has IBS, so might as well. Yeah, right there on that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
I'm completely serious.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug.
Not them catching us disassociating.
Boring. Ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Okay. I'm gonna have to really figure out how to talk to Rebel, I think. I don't know if that's a match energy or a, Oh. I don't know if that's a matching energies thing or not. Bathtub is good too. We can talk to the bathtub next.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yeah, I'm
There's
here.
something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yeah?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Sick. That's awesome.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Girly, why would it be different if we're turning them into people? I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Oh, girl, I don't know. What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Good luck to this guy.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt
I'm
dial.
afraid I don't understand.
You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice.
Can I date you? Is crazy.
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about...
Okay. Simply impossible between a human and generative AI. Aw, dang. Well,
I
I've
am not
tried.
dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is any...
Okay. Yeah.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious
she's so
sun-lined
pretty.
bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
I don't think she's getting any pizza. The bath bomb earrings are so fun. Pizza?
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I walk by you numerous times every day. I sure hope you do This Is My House. Yeah.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
She's so pretty.
Yes! Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
I don't think we have pizza at the house, girly. You sure are comfortable giving orders?
Well, yeah. I am a princess. But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Well... Oh, I thought I would have something to tell her. Can't you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Miss Popular here, that's me.
Why does it sound like she's lying?
But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many.
She's lying.
All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
Yeah. Of course. Okay. We're out of hearts, right? Yeah. Okay. Now we can meet our sink. Our assorted shit on the sink. Oh, and that's gonna be Lux again, isn't it? Alright, let's meet the sink.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy.
He's just a little quirky.
You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What is going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Okay.
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
You know, maybe people in Florida just look like that. Turkleman City?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
You know, he does not look the most trustworthy. I hate to say it to him. No, you don't.
Exactly. And I'm not. I'm telling you the truth. Whoosh!
That's really cute. Not the little soap
A
dog.
strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Woof, woof. Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that.
Oh, he's just a little guy.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Sink you next time is crazy for a man who says he's not a sink. Okay. Oh, well, I guess I should.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy.
Every
Dating
hotel
your
has a cook
furniture
chair.
really got you
That's just the chill
confident,
chair,
huh?
isn't it?
You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But like,
No, what's really funny though is when they have a
why
whole
are you
desk for
dating
it,
them?
Zenith.
Like, why is this happening now? To you?
I'm just built different. Dumb luck, I guess.
Pretty lucky then. So like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
Yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just
Our QPR
enjoy
has
the
started listening to
furniture
Night Vale and they
dates for
started
now.
laughing over Cecil simping for Carlos. I hope they're enjoying Night Vale. Also, welcome in Starlight Collective. I hope you're doing well. Sure, the furniture dates for now can do.
Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first.
Oh, good luck, girly.
Gotta go fast. Bye.
Okay.
A stylist with a very vertical,
Oh, that's
very
fun.
pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you.
The
His face is
swatch.
kind, his features soft, and his makeup, impeccable.
The swatch, upon first glance, was giving a sexual baddie, but now I see that's probably blue instead of white. But that's very fun. We may or may not have gotten them into it because of special interest, and that's so fair. Welcome to Night Vale is really fun. I had a huge Welcome to Night Vale phase a few years ago, and I loved it. It was so good.
Oh.
I have not kept up with it in a while, though. I really should get back to it. Oh, sorry, girl.
How about we...
Somebody's worse at talking to people than I am.
I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles.
I wonder what that could be a
one-stop
reference
shop
to.
for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
I love that everything in our house is trying to rizz us up. Pretty sure I'm worse at talking to people than you are.
Why, hello.
Mostly a joke. Some characters in this game are very hard to talk to. It was nice having the difficulty
I'll
not be on
honest,
the player's
because I'm
side for
much
once.
clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you.
Okay.
Eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
I didn't know that was a thing, but okay. Of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
I don't think makeup's supposed to go there. Literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like.
I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
I've got a preference.
Then tell me. Tweeze me.
There can't be a...
Ooh, classy choice.
Okay.
Polished
I hope
Responses
there
line of
wasn't a
beauty
wrong
products
answer.
is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't. Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a polished response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed.
Can we talk about their outfit? It's kind of fire.
Handbag.
It's a very fun design. Like, they're supposed to look like a makeup bag, and it's really cute.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap.
Pretty sure I got it in 2077.
Lifestyle choices.
Love that for you, Barmy.
Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Oh, Barry's just like me for real, except for, my knowledge is not about makeup. Alright, lay a conditioner fact on me.
Oh! Oh no. I've been put on the spot.
Oh, I should have known better. Barry's just like me for real, for real.
How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required.
Not around here.
Because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible.
We can't be doing that around here, Barry. The grease,
Not so
crazy.
much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it? Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture.
Okay.
At least that's what I always say.
You know what? He's right.
Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink.
You know, somehow I'm not surprised.
Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Oh,
not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. You strike me as a green, or teal, or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait, I already said green. It's gotta be blue then. Maybe teal?
Gold is kind of fire.
This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other.
I can't say I've ever had green lipstick, but all of the other colors he said are colors that I have worn, and they were pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie, it's everyone in this game. It's a lot of the characters in this game are player sexual, which means you could date any of them. But a lot of characters are also in queer relationships with other characters in this game. It's very slay.
Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
So I'm trying to look like a cartoon character. Confident seems like what he would like.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like, truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
So I've seen this character. I know nothing about him other than his name and what he looks like. I was not expecting his personality to be like this. He's so precious. Yeah, you're fine.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
He is very easy to talk to.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Understandable. That's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Okay. So we've talked to everything over here. Is the toilet paper something specific? We gotta talk to the toilet paper. We've not done that yet.
You are
Oh, it's just Jean-Loup again!
You ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
They really had me out here thinking that was gonna be something different. That's okay. Let's rhyme.
C'est parti!
Okay.
You have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
As many words as I want to fill the box to never run out, right?
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
You know, I think that's actually what that item in a toilet is called.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
This is my life now. I won't question it.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings.
Good for
Put
him.
It near your mouth and witness.
Why the hell not?
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart.
No heart?
He is ruthless. Together,
Damn.
you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay. Let's lock in, guys.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face.
Alright,
Win
guys.
again. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Oh, this is easy. Okay.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap
sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny
shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a
smack? A whack? I like whack.
Whack.
Woo!
Okay. Guys, Jean-Loup doesn't hate us.
Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists.
Okay.
You have succeeded at the bare minimum.
You really don't want your toilet to hate you. No, that would be rough.
But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe,
Also,
you can just barely keep up with Jean-Luc Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
I don't hate Jean-Luc. I think he's quite fun to listen to. There are other characters that I already know exist in this game that I dislike more. I don't want Jean-Luc to be on the chopping block for the one that gets sacrificed so we can meet the personification of rejection. Dare we say that would be shitty? And you said it, but you're so right. Yippee!
Yippee? Ooh, we have a long way to go.
Fuck! He just said somebody might be interested.
Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test.
Okay.
Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Luc.
There's a little bit of emphasis on that you. I think he's speaking from previous experience in this household.
Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
Hit me with it. Let's go.
You are not. There is much, much more to
Never
cover,
mind.
and you look like you need a break. Jean-Luc understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
All right. We can do that. Great to know toilet paper is a part of the toilet. You know, I should have figured that out myself in hindsight, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's meet the fan.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it
The
feels.
fan is cute.
She looks at you.
I
like
know,
you've
I've
just
seen
announced
her
she'd won the
interactions
lottery.
before, and they're
Her
so
eyes
fun.
wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
You better believe it.
God,
Who's this cutie? This is our fan, Zenith.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
You're a fan. She's so cute.
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but oh, I think I might actually do it.
Shaking, crying, and throwing up is crazy. She's your biggest fan? Yeah, I think that's such a fun play on words. Let's get you a paper bag, girlie.
I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Girl, it's fine.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
Hey girl, you haven't blown anything.
Really? You promise?
100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Her design is so fun. Even bigger than my mom?
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but you know, I'm happy to be in second place. I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
That's crazy. That's so... Oh.
It's true.
I didn't mean to pick that one, but that's fine.
Anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
Who is she talking about? Because it's surely not me.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh, there truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Thank you so much.
Of course. I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are.
I don't know who else lives in my house that looks like me,
You know,
but...
I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me, it's fine.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to
Yeah, we'll talk to the treadmill next.
one of my blades?
Sign one
Just
of the
so
blades?
I have something to remember this amazing moment by.
Aren't the blades your hair?
Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Yeah, of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Glad you think so.
Yum.
I wonder if it's possible to get her to hate you.
Oh,
we're not going to.
So much. This
I just wonder if it's possible.
So amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
Oh, well.
I'm just being honest. Wow.
I don't know who she thinks I am, but I don't think she has the right idea at all. This is so funny.
And on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
Oh.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
It's easy to get Dishy to accidentally hate you. I mean, we let him load to 100% and install and do all that shit. If he hates me after that, I'm gonna be very sad. Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
Wait, really?
Because you're incredible, silly. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
That's
there's
crazy.
A very comprehensive agenda.
How'd everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice.
We stalk you. That's literally what she has said.
Maybe next time you should include some Fontina. Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
That's pretty funny.
I know!
She scares me. I'm not sure if I want them to hate me or not. So I've heard people jokingly call him a serial killer, and I don't know if that's just the vibes he gives or if there's lore there, and I really want to know.
We're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Of course, I'll be there.
Seriously? You mean it? That's so unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait.
That's crazy. Anyways, let's see Kel's treadmill. Keith is the other evil romance.
Crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the
There's only
blonde
2
Viking
options?
towering over you.
There's only 2
He
evil
stares
romances?
down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
We don't have a higher ratio than that? No, I've seen that if you play with content awareness mode on, you do get a content warning for Keith. We did not turn it on because y'all said y'all were cool with walking in blind. So we're just walking in blind to everything. But yeah, I did know Keith came with content warnings.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Real. Oh, you know what? With the handlebars here, and just like the aura, he's kind of giving bull. Love that for him. That was some scream.
Hay is for horses.
Oh, well, fuck you
And
too, I guess.
yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be polite.
Safer?
Yes, safer. If
You're
you
so
haven't
right. It's
noticed
going
my
for Viking.
rippling warrior's build,
That makes more sense.
to inspect me more closely.
Peer very closely.
You take a good look at Kristoff's rippling warrior's build. Him big.
That's a big boy.
To assume intimacy where none is offered.
Oh,
I
sorry.
feel it. The surge of violence within me.
That meant to be Conan? I don't know who that is. Show off those muscles, dude. Yeah! He's got him. Might as well show him. Guy dumb as hell. I'm gonna trample him.
Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Okay. Sick. 666. How do I get back to my bedroom? That was the last... Yeah, it was. Okay. Oh, I have to go to work. Ugh. Not me having to go to work.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your
That's what
beloved
generals are
CEO,
for.
with an
Stepping on.
important question. What do the following items have in common?
Love that.
Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was
Now I can lift my
thankfully
four
not my
wives.
sunglasses.
Get that
My
Tignan
sunglasses
physique.
were handcrafted in Italy
Love
by
that for you,
blind
Zenith.
artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the
There are
schematics
things in the
before
attic you missed, by
disappearing
the way.
himself.
Yeah, I
So,
know,
as
I
you can
know.
see,
We
it is
only went up
imperative
there
that the
to see
glasses are
Sophia
found
for
as
Zenith last
quickly
week
as
because
possible.
I really needed
To that
Zenith
end,
to see
and
her.
after discussing it with the board,
We'll go back
we are
up
now
there.
prepared to offer a handsome reward for
And
their
also the room we were
expedient
just
return.
in. I know
A
there's more things in there
$50
as
gift
well.
card to Valdivian.com.
Yeah. We had a mission getting into the attic last week. Which is why now we're going room by room to meet everyone, because I feel like that would be a lot easier to keep up with where I have and haven't met people, instead of just walking all over the house and picking things at random. Alright, let's get these Dayton glasses on. Okay.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male
Okay.
form, perfect in its chiseled
I like
majesty.
the way the glitter on the top looks. That's fun. I've not seen this character before, and I'm kind of surprised.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth. His features flawless.
Though Sophia, I feel like
face?
the white... He's a trophy twink. I love that for him.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
I also really like I know every character has their own theme. This one feels like very different. Maybe it's just because we just woke up first thing in the morning. I don't know. It's really funny. But let's just be forward. Why not?
Howdy. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Your name is Stepford? Okay. I don't think I get the joke of his name unless it's like... Girl, I don't know. Oh, I hope I didn't miss too
Just
much.
been standing
Okay.
here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam.
Hell got no, Zenith got auto-modded for that. Just standing here all covered in oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along. Just waiting? I feel like just standing there covered in oil would be a sensory nightmare. Hi, nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Aw, stop it. Stepford Wives is a famous horror Oh. Okay. Cool. I've not seen it. I don't know how this reflects on his character, if it's just a fun reference. Got men turning their wife. Oh, into trophy wives. I see. That makes sense. Rest in peace to Stepford. Yeah.
Nice to meet
I get the reference now.
So, what brings you around these parts?
I was hoping to meet a handsome, oiled-up hunk, actually. Well,
And
I wouldn't say all those words were
satisfied with
accurate.
what you found?
Hoping to find more is crazy.
I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up.
Hey, yo! Zenith, I'm matching energy here. That's how I play dating sims. Dating sims are just matching energy until you get everyone to like you.
As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
That's our cliffhanger to come by next time? Why?
Got a tan.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Don't know what you want my opinion on. That's gonna be Telly, I think. We've already spoken to Telly, so we... Let me talk to something that I know we haven't spoken to before, and then we'll come back to the light switch, because I don't know if that's gonna be Lux or
you're
not.
looking at your old sports equipment.
Except for Wives is
and
a
the
pretty good
next,
movie.
You're looking at a
I'll have to watch it.
muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Oof. Yeah, there's a lot of movies that I have not seen that I really should. I love how this game is bringing out your inner Zenith. Matching energy to get everyone to like you. Is this dating sims or real life? You see, the difference between dating sim and real life? I don't want anyone to date me in real life. We're not gonna match energy that well. It's a feminist horror movie. Watch OG 70s one, not the newer one. Okay, good to know.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Okay, work.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
I kind of hate the gloved hair.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
Big strong man is this your man, Zenith?
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Maybe I have. Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke.
Saz and Materia, welcome in. Thank you guys so much for the raids. Welcome in. We're playing Date Everything. We just met our sports equipment. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope your streams went well. Were you guys streaming together again? Oh, so what'd you guys get up to? Sezzy and Maddie raid. Yeah. W raid. Yeah. I hope you guys are having a good time. Also, Gizmo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, everybody. We are playing Date Everything. We're just going through and trying to get first introductions with people, so there shouldn't be a lot of spoilers. If y'all are worried about that. Are you playing on Twitch SMP together? Oh, that's so fun. That's so fun. Just a little Minecraft. We love a little Minecraft. I feel like it's been so long since I've, like, streamed Minecraft. But we love Minecraft. Oh, I love Minecraft in this house. I'm not going to speak for the rest of the chat because it's just been so long since we've done a Minecraft moment over here. But that's really cool. I hope you guys had good streams. Oh, can we get a name? Oh, Dunk Shuttlecock is his name. Okay. I will not be using his full name. Dunk is a cute name, though.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
We'll cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering.
Some of the names are kind of wild in it. Dunk the Hunk, and he is truly. We love this man. I like the voice actor. he seems like very, very cheerful and fun.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
Gizmo, who is his voice actor? Who is his voice actor?
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
It's vaguely familiar, but I might be placing it wrong. Hunky Dunky with the shuttlecock's crazies on it. What about more than pals?
More than pals?
He cocks his head to the side, thinking. You can almost see the gears turning.
So, like, best friends?
Sure. I was thinking lovers.
Oh! Well, Dunk is fine for lovers, too. But, if you say it hot, you can call me just about anything.
That's wild.
Anyway, it's great to see you here, finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
You could say that. I had a feeling he was going to say best friends. He's so goofy. Sports have never been joyful for me, I'm sorry.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes.
Maybe that's our character arc.
Those tears?
You can help me see the joy in sports.
Your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
I'm sorry, homie.
Sports should be happy for everybody.
Alejandro's Sab? He's also a VTuber known as Sayu. Has he been in anything else? He's been in so many anime. Gizmo. Has he been in anything I've seen? I'm about to Google this man. I don't know if he just sounds similar to somebody else or if I have seen him. Probably is not helpful. Okay. It also could just be because I've been seeing his VTuber clips on TikTok now that I think about it. He's like in 100 animes. Hey, Hannah, what you can do is you can look up and see which character J. Michael Tatum plays in this game, and we will break our routine to go find him for you tonight. We could do that. We could make that happen. Who have you voiced Alejandro Sab? Also, please let me know if I'm saying his last name wrong. Give me a list. Oh, he's only a year older than my best friend. That's crazy. We do not have to do that. I'm being dramatic. No, Hannah, I'm dead ass. We can do that. It's not a big deal. Okay, so who is Naomasa Sukauchi in My Hero Academia? Let me go something that I know I watched more of. Okay. So it looks like he's been in a lot of anime since 2016. That's cool. He's Takashi in Cardcaptor Sakura, clear card. That's cool. He was in Free. I think Dive to the Future was season 3 though. That's so funny. All Might's detective friend in My Hero Academia. Oh, okay. He's in the kitchen. Tell me, Hannah. Tell me who he is. He's Sale in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind. All right. He was that's a side character. He's also that. Maybe he's just like has a familiar voice. Okay. I almost done scrolling. I've not seen much that I would have been recognizing him from. There's probably something like super recent that I just haven't scrolled down to yet, and that's gonna be it. Oh, he was in Oshinoko. Okay. But wait, that was season 2. Why are you so familiar, sir? He's in the Rose of Versailles movie that came out this year. That's fun. Oh, wait. I'm in the game section. Wrong Fire Emblem game. Maybe it is because some of his VTuber stuff has started showing up on my For You page. That is so cool, though. Oh, wait, he was in Poppy Playtime. Okay. That's really fun. That's... Nope, I found it. I found what it is. He was a Miraculous Ladybug. He played a variety of characters in Miraculous Ladybug. That's what it is. Okay, let's stop scrolling. Character in One Piece that you will love. I'm lying, you'll hate him. Oh, okay. He is Mitchell. He is the food. All right, we'll go talk to Mitchell after Dunk.
We gotta fix that. Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze.
Not familiar with the VA myself,
and then he's
honestly.
slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
My issue, J-Train, is I watch a lot of things. I've been watching a lot more dubs lately, so a lot of voice actors are starting to sound super familiar. After Mitchell talked to Doug, we can do that. That might be our last. We'll finish this day, and then this will be the last day we do.
You're here now.
I know Doug is voiced by Songwon Cho, who is Senshi from Dungeon Meshi, and also like some other characters from other things. Senshi's the one I care about, though.
Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby."
Okay.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
Well, I've been saying no to my inner athlete all these years, so maybe I should do better. You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude.
After my boy Senshi, we love Senshi in this house.
We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I want to make sure you're ready for it.
Okay.
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
So true.
We'll come back here when you're ready to get into it.
Will do.
By the weight rack, all right?
Okay.
Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun.
Cute. Okay. How many hearts do I have left today? 3. Okay. Just checking. These are probably Bo, and then those are gonna be Dunk again. And that's gonna be Holly again. Okay. I think that's everything other than the doors in this room. That's not a repeat of other characters we've already spoken to. Where the fuck are my stairs? How do I go to my kitchen? What do you mean it's Thursday? Like, what is happening? Welcome in, Pure Miss. How are you? I hope you're doing well. All right, Hannah. How do I find my food? Also, tinfoil hat guy, leave me alone.
Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
I've been at home the whole time. We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
Yeah.
I've come to a realization.
Okay. Hit me with
It's
it.
honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an
Yeah.
object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
You're so right, homie. Makes sense. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure
I gotta build my
why.
persona
I
skill
theorize
tree.
It's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
Been in the
But
ice
all
with Bucky
honesty,
and Captain
it's
America?
likely a mystery that science will never solve.
You've been playing Marvel. Oh no, you've been in the ice because they were in the ice. Okay, that's so fair. Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
So we're not gonna realize anyone until we finish everyone's story route, because I've heard too many people on TikTok talk about how they've accidentally locked themselves out of finishing certain storylines because they've realized people that were necessary for said storylines. So.
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke!
Remember, and you're wasting it on complaining? Love.
For the
okay.
realization recipes.
Right. We're not ready for that. We are not ready for that. I think I can talk to the food in the cupboard, right?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
The design is good, I fear. The waffle jacket's crazy. I like it though. I think it's less waffle and more supposed to look like a cherry pie that's with like the, you know how sometimes when people make pies, they get like decorative with the top crust and they'll do like patterns. That's what it's giving. Welcome to Demonic Symbiote. How are you? Think Ciel and Sebastian versus Undertaker and real Ciel in a dying London on the brink of an explosion would be utterly terrifying. That would be crazy. You keep coming in here and telling us, what if this really terrible thing happened to our guys? City's literally dying beneath them. It doesn't get much more epic than that. As cool as it would be. Oh, I would be stressing. Demonic Symbiote's trying to make sure I age like 30 years in a day. But how are you? I hope you're doing well. Speaking of, this character is voiced by the same voice actor that does Sebastian Michaelis in the English dub. Why does Ciel just like die in general? Raging. Shut the fuck up. That's my son. I have very strong feelings about that boy. 10 megabytes is pretty much nothing these days. That's truly. Can you even load up Discord on 10 megabytes? I would murder your son, and that's why you're not invited. Invited to what? I don't fucking know, but that's why you're not invited. I can't be putting my son's life at risk like that. If you didn't have that fuck-ass demon, I do also hate the fuck-ass demon. Anyway.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles. But his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe.
Hannah, I'm so excited for you to see the new season.
Mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual.
Demon powers are peak, what do you mean? Demon powers are peak, yeah. But Sebastian Michaelis from Black Butler, annoying. There's no one I love to hate more than him. It's a joking hate. But I love to hate him. It's so fun.
Good evening.
Yep, that's him, Hannah. That's him! I've spent too long of my life listening to this man's voice. Jacket's making me hungry now. Doesn't it look tasty?
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
He's literally using his Sebastian voice, because I've heard him in other animes, and he doesn't always sound like this. Hannah. Hannah, this is your man's. Alright.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
It's just slightly less British.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
It's his Sebastian voice, but without the British accent. That's what it is. This sounds nothing like Kyoya from Ouran High School Host Club.
It's quite acidic.
Do you know who voices the dryer? It's Neil Newbon, isn't it?
I
think
taste
it's him.
Its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol? And as its taste matures on my tongue,
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
All this in your wine? This is assuming I know things. I'll do the questioning one.
Just
Girl, I don't know. I didn't know what to say.
Where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Not Mitchell Lynn.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Okay.
Salutations.
Right. I love these pun names. They're really silly. All of these seem bad, but we'll go with the liking food.
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance. That interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself.
The way that I have heard this man voice act lots of info dumps over my life is crazy.
From the minutia of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins.
Love that for
Listen,
you.
I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Wait. Is the inside of his... This is... What is this? Because it's kind of giving raw meat, but then the trim is not. But then it kind of brings to mind sushi, but that doesn't feel right either.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
J. Michael Tatum is the goat. I've been hearing this man in so many... Because he's been in a lot of things as well.
I'm eager to give them a try.
It just so happens to be
my exacting standards.
that there's a couple of shows that he's been in that I have watched an ungodly amount of time. We don't need to talk about how many times I've watched and rewatched Ouran High School Host Club, nor does it need to be discussed how often I have watched Black Butler.
Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Oh, is there?
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Okay.
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
We can try the new Hawaiian fusion.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand.
Lettuce lace and avocado toast lapels. That's cute.
Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian
Have I met? I
vibes
don't think I've met
with
Koa
Korean
yet.
elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit.
Can't
in
tell
order
what
to
his shirt
tastefully
is.
represent a traditional Korean
Okay.
lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends.
Oh, he
Welcome
seems
to
so
Two Current,
nice.
a Hawaiian fusion experience.
Okay, so you're obviously the chairs. Or maybe my sofa. You're the sofa. Oh, maybe if I looked at his icon. Raw, next question. The fact that that's your first time chat apparently is so funny. Real as fuck. Also, welcome in, Pearly. I hope you're doing well. Fun fact, the voice for Siglinde in Black Butler anime English dub is the same one who voiced Power from Chainsaw Man. Oh, that's fun. I haven't watched Green Witch in the dub yet. I was gonna wait until I watched it with friends because my friends usually watch it in the English dub. And it's a great time.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
It's great. You've achieved a true fusion.
I'm humbled that you think so.
Making us watching another anime. Hannah wanted to, but also my friend Haley that I'm literally going to see tomorrow to help her move. We're probably not watching it this weekend. I don't know. But soon, she can't escape me for long. She's also moving closer to where I live, so trust before summer is over. I love that Koa has dollars tucked into his waistband because if stuff's getting lost in the cushion. It's so cute. It's a fun little detail. Like, that's the one thing I really like about these designs. Even if sometimes their outfits might be a little goofy, just the details in relation to what they are is so good in my opinion. Can't believe you have IRL friends. Beijing, that's crazy. I have at least a handful that I see on a very regular basis. Hannah and I are your only friends. Oh. Also, Pyramus, thank you for the hydrate. I'm completely out of water though, so I'm gonna have to go grab some. I'll be right back. Enjoy Koa. Okay, I'm back. Also, welcome in, Picky Pick. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the stretch and the posture check. All right, here's your hydrate. And we're gonna do a little stretch. You're auto-included, thank you. Not y'all trying to leave Gizmo out of my friends. Do I buy every ThinkPad I see? A glass of water is so big. Yeah, I drink a lot of water. Hydration is serious, gang, truly is. And I usually do drink at least a glass and a half during streams.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Oh.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Well, considering we're talking to them, I want to be nice. Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
Girl, we've not even met officially. This is crazy. How would CL view Dingy and vice versa? I don't think Dingy would really, like, give a shit. And I think CL would find Dingy repulsive, and neither of them will see their similarities. They're both my children. Food guy, how are the seats? Main character drooling. Truly.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
That sounds really good.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
That sounds so good.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Let's get that.
Make that 2 orders and consider me intrigued.
Coming right up. I'll be right back with your food.
It sounds pretty dope, doesn't it?
In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Ooh, okay.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Not me getting complimented. Just for being nice.
Okay, here's your order. Dig it.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
Then it's not you being forever alone. We're literally on a date with 2 people right now. What do you mean?
This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique.
Pseudo hair is so wild. I like it though. I think it works. It works very well. Actually had some Chinese food yesterday from the buffet across the street. Oh, sick. We do love Chinese food in this house. Dingy and Ciel have very similar, different personalities. While Ciel is more pessimistic about the world for good reasons, Dingy's more optimistic and hopeful, despite everything he's been through. Yeah, I also feel like, I don't know. I feel like there are a little bit of similarities. Not so much in their personalities, but just like traumas. Even though like there are a lot of differences, I feel like there are at least some. But you know, neither of those characters are super empathetic. One, Dingy hasn't had the space to learn how to love and recognize when he's feeling empathy. And two, Ciel refuses to believe he can feel empathy even when he does. I also just know, okay, maybe I'm like making this decision based a little bit off of characterization from season 2, which is not canon, but I feel like Dingy and Aloise share that similar archetype of traumatized blonde boy that's hypersexual due to, you know, things that have happened to them, and Ciel fucking hated that. Ciel fucking hated that. Baldur's Gate 3 is getting another update. I saw it was like another hot
Fermented
fix.
vegetables,
Just fixing
meats
bugs.
dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Oh, that sounds so fucking good.
Interesting. What do you think?
I fuck heavy with rice. This slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa,
Rice is a
thank
gift,
you for having us.
truly.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
The vibes have been immaculate. Okay. Cal wanted us to meet Doug. Welcome in, Cozy and Hyrule. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How did your stream go? Thank you for the follow, Ken Disney. Wait, quick. What wall am I supposed to stare at? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Look at the wall behind the stairs for 30 seconds without moving. Sick. Okay. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. What a cute raid message. That's so fun. How is your stream? What'd you guys get up to? Stream was good. I'm gonna lurk while I make dinner. Yes, of course. I'm glad you had a good stream. Please go make dinner. Also, anyone coming in with Cozy, if you have to raid and run, please go take care of yourself. We're playing Date Everything. We're doing first time introductions for most characters.
Blinding white muscled skin fills your vision.
We're doing first introductions, so there
It reminds you of
shouldn't
that
be
past
spoilers
field
if you're
trip to
worried
the
about
art
that.
museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
I get it's supposed to be like a marble statue that didn't get finished, but I hate it. I hate it. It fills me with an ick. Also, welcome in, Eliza Avocado. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
It's an emoji head. Is that it has always come off to me like somebody started a statue and then left the head like blank, undetailed, unfinished because of dread. Maybe I'm thinking too much about his design, but that's how it's always come off to me. But it being an emoji head also works very well. Cause I know he talks a lot about doom scrolling.
He almost resembles a bleached
Maybe not a
bowling
lot,
ball.
but
His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
that's crazy. Since she would never say that. Sir Nick Jr. if he had a body. Not Nick Jr. if he had a body. Nope. Are you not a fan of Doug? I also am not a super big fan of Doug. I think it's supposed to be his body is what the man... Oh, that makes sense. This is horrific. Yeah, low-key kind of is. I didn't even think about it being like the alpha male body type. I'll have to get to know this character more to see what vibe he gives. I really don't know how to talk to this man. Oh, that's so sweet. That's not the energy he brought. But the surprised O is definitely it. Because he's existential dread, he's the worst of the internet. Peak flirting? That's crazy. Actually, girl, I don't know. We'll lie.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Well, you don't know what I'm going for, clearly. My body dysmorphia agrees.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she?
That's
we haven't
crazy.
talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
What I say to Blaze every morning. You know what? I'm happy for y'all, Gizmo. Who are you?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want
Yeah.
some graphs and pie charts?
That'd be
Oh,
nice.
How about some Venn diagrams?
That is dead ass a JoJo's pose.
Will that help you figure it out?
Maybe. Can I see the pie chart?
I don't know. Can you?
Yes.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
That's fucking crazy.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Hot cheese. Falling pianos from tall buildings.
I mean, maybe. I definitely recommend it.
If he has a pie, I think he should share with everybody. Yeah, that would be nice.
But not even remotely close. Your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Work.
But my homies call me Doug.
You know, I think I've realized, I think the biggest reason his character design gives me the ick is because other than the body, it's just denim. And I fucking hate denim. And because it's like completely white marble statue, it stands out more. I do not want to be his homie. You don't have to call him Doug then.
Yo.
Anyway. Definitely listens to Joe Rogan. I hate that for him and for us. This thing's in our house? I shan't. And that's okay, Pearly. What the hell is that? This is Doug. This one let her off from Doe. Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
Yeah.
Nope.
Can I gaslight him?
What's your name, baby?
Okay. Landlords are objectively evil, but I think we should evict him. Let's evict him! Looks like he thinks a lot. He does.
That name sucks.
Well,
That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
girl, I
We
picked
need
it
something
myself.
That really captures your fundamental, immutable
Guess like the
essence.
living hell out of this being.
I'm gonna call you Dork.
Why are you so cruel? Kind of a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair. That there
I don't
was
think I like this
child's
guy. Nah, I already knew I didn't really like this guy. I've seen this interaction a couple of times. Doesn't really do it for me. And he's not even pretty.
A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the
Also,
universe.
you have friends. I know I have friends in it. Stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe. Yeah, that episode 2 of Doctor Who did that to me years ago, buddy. You're kind of behind the ball on that one. Yeah, that was also a dick move.
I'm kind of an expert on dick moves.
Romanticizing your living dread? Nope, I choose life.
I give classes on Thursdays.
I wonder
to
what his
these
character
dickish
arc's gonna
concepts.
be. Classes on Thursdays? That's
Paranoia's
crazy.
been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby.
Oh, not paranoia.
Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what?
So I'm doom scrolling share bucket, okay?
Sure. The fried chicken joint? What?
No, that's Bucket Share, the one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform.
All right,
I've been
work.
doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping.
Why is he giving Junior K-pop? He is not. He is not giving Junior K-pop Demon Hunter poses. Maybe he was. No, his like main pose, that is a JoJo's pose. That has to be a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference.
So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents.
That's crazy.
I use that term loosely.
You see, I start doom scrolling and then it just turns into like giggling and kicking my feet to JVic edits and art. It's on every platform. They're the same poses to me. Gizmo! Pathetic Doug, the heat death of the universe is inevitable, nothing matters, we should despair. Cool and smart and sexy people. The heat death of the universe is inevitable, nothing matters, we must find our own meaning. We should vibe anyway, you're so right, Pearly.
Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Well. Okay.
Nice. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
Why do I
He
want
holds out
those?
what appears to be a sort of badge. A golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
It is giving Pop Tropica medal, though, and I kind of like that. Can I trade it for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up.
Did he just say number go up? He did. Love the smell of summer. Summer is nice. When it's not really hot. Start doom scrolling and end up watching those videos of that guy doing impressions of Gal Gadot. I don't think I said her name right. I don't think I've seen those. A lot of my feeds on like any platform is just cosplay, anime, and JVic. Or League of Legends, which is kind of the same thing. Take it back, I love Doug. I feel like Doug's one of those characters that has to grow on you if you're not like one of those people that are attracted to this kind of form. He would have to grow on. He would definitely have to grow on me.
Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
Citadel wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. It's the guy that says Mexico is a psyop. Well, that's true doom scrolling brain rot.
Oh, shit. Totally makes sense, right? Rebucket that stat.
Oh, I would definitely have this man blocked on Twitter. On it, I guess. Spreading
Man, this is
misinformation.
great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself.
I don't think his personality is exactly winning. No. I think the only thing keeping me from being like, gross, I hate this guy, is because I do like the voice actor. Unfortunately, they got a voice actor that I kind of like. He sounds a little bit too much like Senshi from Dungeon Meshi. This guy definitely listens to Joe Rogan podcast. Ugh. See the worst of the internet. Kel, I hate him. We still have not met everyone, so he's not 100% on the chopping block to be sacrificed so that we can meet rejection, but he's pretty high up there. Welcome in, Alahopia. Is this Toby? Is this Toby or Alejo? Either way, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. He gave you a he did give us a crypto coin. I was too caught up in how it reminded me of Pop Tropica that I forgot the obvious. It's Toby. Hi, Toby. I hope you're doing well. We're playing Date Everything. We're meeting everyone for the first time. This is the human embodiment of existential dread. So far, not a vibe.
And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go.
Cal has summed it up pretty nicely, saying this character is supposed to be the embodiment of everything negative and bad on the internet.
We're making great time.
How are we? That seems insurmountable.
God, you complain so much.
Girl, shut the fuck up.
You came around here and asked to spend time with
Just
me,
about
so
to
I
ask
graciously
who,
invited
like,
you
so
to
far, but
participate
definitely
in my
this one.
kick-ass activities.
So, my favorites so far, My problem is I've really liked most of the characters that we've met. But I think my top favorites so far is XXX Shadow Lord XXX. I also really like Maggie the Magnifying Glass, Betty the Bed, cute as hell. I liked Telly. Kurt and Rod are really fun. We met the Mirror today, Amir. He's so fucking pretty. And we've just, everyone is so pretty. All the girlies are stunning, gorgeous.
But I don't have to doom scroll with you.
Then leave.
There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with.
Then leave.
Why don't you just text Abby? She is super hot.
Okay.
She did things even porn won't show in some states.
That doesn't bother me. Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Oh, work.
Right up my alley.
I can see. Doug looks like a Street Fighter character, does he? You like Eddie best? Eddie is fun. I do really like Volt and Eddie. Visually, I like Volt better. Personality-wise, I'm not sure. I might still lean towards Volt because I don't know, the theatrics are fun. But Eddie is also very interesting. Yeah, maybe go spend more time with Abby.
Oh, I will. She might have blocked my number, but I'll find her on ShareBucket.
Oh, that's crazy.
Maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
Honestly, it's kind of crazy how much that one episode of Doctor Who has been a core memory for me. Can't accept the block. Yeah, yikes. Yikes, Doug. As far as characters I would get along with in real life, the most is Eddie. That's fair. I don't know if there's one in particular so far that I know of that I would be like true besties with in real life. A lot of them have been very cool. Not all of them have been easy to talk to and get along with, but most of the characters I've met seem like they would be fun to hang out with. Shockingly positive to think we are making it that long. Yeah. As long as it destroys Bakersfield.
Wow. Kinda fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated.
Well, I'm sure I have my reasons. I don't know what my beef with Bakersfield is, but I'm sure I know.
What does Bakersfield do to deserve that?
I would get along best with the couch for reasons, don't worry about it.
But you do you.
He seemed really cool.
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing.
Passably is crazy.
Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Alright. Aw, thanks, Doug. I'm not ready to lock in hate yet.
More where that came from.
But I think he's gonna be the one we sacrifice.
Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I really wanted to give you a chance, Doug, but this might not be the run for that. Alright, I'd like that.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school
Lock it
children
in.
and explain to them that no matter what
The
they
thing
do, their
is,
parents
Toby,
will eventually
there are
end
like
up die.
over 100. There's like 100 characters, and I don't know who a lot of them are yet.
And the reverse is even worse.
But so far,
Parents
I
will
don't think anyone's gonna be worse than Doug.
Good shit, good shit.
An obscure secret character from the third game? Oh, from the Street Fighter game? Oh, they were gonna learn it eventually. I didn't know what he said.
You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service.
What did he say? I'm gonna have to go back and look at
And
that.
don't worry if you can't stop thinking
So I
about
feel like
it
he says something really crazy.
alone in your bed.
Board games is also someone I'd probably get along with IRL because he says I love rules. You see, I've seen a little bit of Parker in other people's playthroughs. I think I would get along with Parker, but I would probably be really frustrating to play with because I have to learn the rules as I play. I can't just learn it from reading the paper. I gotta pick it up as I go. Tactical learner in that regard. And I feel like that would annoy him. Didn't realize there was more than 100. If there's more than 100, it's like just barely more than 100, but there's a lot of characters. He said he's gonna tell kids their parents will die one day. Oh, okay. When I like passively was paying attention, and then when I looked at my options, I said there was something about kids and something they were gonna learn one day. I don't know if he's a groomer I don't know what he's talking about. That is a lot better than I was imagining. My bad, Doug. You're not a Minecraft YouTuber.
That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people.
Good thing is he's done with this whole
Oh,
combo.
and don't
Yeah,
text me,
yeah.
I don't get clingy. Later, Dorcas.
All right. Well, we have one more heart. Guys, what if we talk to Shadow Lord again?
Nope.
Why do I keep... I don't know why I heard that. What if we talk to... We have one more, and then after this, we're gonna wrap up stream. Talk to the front door. You want me to talk to front... Is this my front door? No, this is my back door. Stop talking to me. I'm so confused. Alright, we'll talk to front Dorian. I think they did too good of a job of making that guy hateable. They did. Back door, you say. So, when we first opened the game, and I was sat at my front door, and Skylar was like, you should talk to your door. I said, well, let me go talk to a different door, and not the front one. So, we first met Dorian through back Dorian. But we'll speak to front Dorian.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Oh, I forgot the front door had a slightly different design. That's so fun.
Thinking of going outside?
He is facier. He is facier. We'll riz him up.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more
Fancier.
impressive and ornate
That makes more sense.
than the
But
other doors,
facier was
because
also
I need
working
to
too.
project a welcoming presence.
You talked to the front door, but the back door will be used. The back door was the first door I spoke to, Zenith. Oh, wait, I get what you're saying now. That's disgusting.
But also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Yeah, you're gonna help me kick Doug out? You look great.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Okay. It's just really hard to get out these days.
That's right.
So thank you for the posture check. Also, Jazz, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate.
Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people.
Also, Zenith, thank you for the hydrate. Repeat my opening comment. Raw, no question. Love. Love that for you, Pearly.
Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
He cares about my well-being. Cute. All right. What's on my phone?
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage.
So
You
he's
think
handling this
shareholders are
well.
mad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the
Appreciate
hell
well-written,
came up
hateable
with the
characters, so I
50%
think
off
Doug is funny.
transparent
Awful but
items
funny.
promo?
That's fair.
No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Okay. I appreciate a character that's written to be hated and is hateable, but in a way that is not overtly making the player like super uncomfortable. I think that's great. Jace Tallis is in the new season of TFT. Sound the alarms. My boy, he's come home. I love that. We love Jace Tallis in this house. I need to watch Jace edits. It's been a while. Okay. That is a good place. I'll just make a new save. Why not? That's a good place to wrap up, I think. We have spoken to everything in the bedroom, everything in the closets, everything in the upstairs bathroom, and I think everything in that other room over there. So next week, we'll have to conquer some more of the rooms. And maybe talk to Shadow Lord again. We did a lot of duplicates by accident today, but I think it's fine. Alright. Oh, why did that get really loud for a second when I went to exit? Anyway, one thing I want to say before we wrap things up. Saturday stream has been canceled because I will be gone. It was a last minute thing that came up, but it was, so that's why Saturday flip-flopped. Anyway. Who are we gonna raid tonight? Ooh, I know we just raided June, but June's playing Peak, and I want to watch June play Peak. Do you guys want to go see June play Peak? I don't know why I'm asking. Y'all love to go see June. So we're gonna go see June play Peak. Give her the good vibes. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I am so glad that you guys are also enjoying watching Date Everything. I think this game is so fun, so silly, so goofy. I'd love to go see June. Alright, slay. We love June in this house. Anyway, next time I see you guys will be Tuesday, where we pick up Dragon Age Inquisition where we left off this past week, which is basically just finishing up, talking to everybody, and going through their cutscenes at the start of, I guess, Act 2? Nice to see you. It was nice to see you too, Toby. Thanks for having us, Mel. Thanks for being here. Okay. Did I spell her name right? I did. Anyway, that is it for me. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you all next time. Good night!